This is wrong for drones. I never took wrong for drones. Guys, yeah, this is wrong for drones. I never took wrong for drones. I never took guys. This is wrong for drones. I never took wrong for drones. Guys, this is wrong for I never took wrong for drones. I never took wrong for
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
Yo, dudes, guys, welcome back. Stage 4, 2026 Tour de France. Today we're heading from Carcassonne to Foix. Dudes, in the neutralized start here today, wearing the combination jersey today, the climbers, sprinters, overall standing, a jersey from yesteryear that they should bring back to the Tour de France. I've got some folks in the mix here too right now. Guys, let's just let me get dialed in a little bit. I see this is showing a bit too much here. Carcassonne, absolutely beautiful, guys. Dudes, it's crazy hot out there. When I say crazy hot, I mean normal hot for southern France, Spain this time of year. 37 degrees right now. I heard they're going to hit 40 today. And I imagine that'll be early on in the first 30 Ks, maybe in this next valley. It'll probably heat up again between kilometers 80 and 90. So we drop down a little bit in elevation. Carcassonne, the walled city. Everything's working here. Aaron's already here. Dave's in the mix. Dudes. Yeah, dude, Aaron, I heard that yesterday too. Matteo being a marked man by you is starting to be, yeah, dude, I know. They were talking about that yesterday in some of the highlight stuff. I forget where I saw that too. He's a marked man. If he goes, they're going. Dudes, and like... Hey, oh, guys, just so you know, this stage right now, I'm pretty sure is free streaming on Flow Bikes on YouTube. So there you go. If you want to watch the entire stream with me, hang out in the chat here, because you don't get to say nothing in the chat over there, really, or not the fun stuff. Oh wow, Carcassonne, man, I love this place. So we crossed from Spain yesterday into France. It's funny seeing all the things online. People talking about the spectators not being allowed. I had to read through probably about 50 comments before one guy said, he goes, "Hey dudes, people live in the area. Their town and village is right there. So they just step out of the town and they step onto the road." Because people are like, yeah, people weren't supposed to be up there at all. No one's allowed to be up there. It's like, dudes, this isn't Alaska. This isn't the far northern reaches of the Northwest Territories. There's people that live all over the place here. So I thought it was kind of like, man, some people don't get it. There's people that live right there on these routes. So again, guys, stage 4, Carcassonne to Foix, 182 kilometers long. We're still neutralized start right now. I'm sure everyone's having their freezies today. Dude, I love this part of France here. So we went from Spain, 3 stages in Spain. We crossed into France yesterday for the final 40 kilometers. And what we've done now is we've moved inland a little bit. So as you can see here, guys, stage 3, we started just north of Barcelona, 1.8 kilometers to go in the neutralized start. Basically headed north, crossed over into France right here. We crossed over on the eastern side of Andorra. We passed the exclave of Livia, which Rail was telling us that was all about the Treaty of the Pyrenees from way back when. And the wording was that all the villages go to one country and all the towns go to another country, while this one little town, I guess it is, remained French. Or the other way around. I think it's the other way around. Livia, that's near the big ski resort there. So we've crossed over basically the spine of the Pyrenees here. on the lower Pyrenees. And what they've done now for us is they've moved us more inland up to Carcassonne here. I'll just put it in the middle of the map. Here's Carcassonne. This is the actual route for today. Starting at the top of the map here, winding way to the east, which takes us towards the Mediterranean. The Gulf of Lyon. I didn't know there was a Gulf of Lyon. There's probably a Gulf of everything. Category 4 early in the day. Category 3, sprint point, 2 Category 2s. Add in 37, 38 degrees Celsius weather in the foothills of the Pyrenees here. Yeah, hard man day. This is an absolute hard man day. I think the GC guys are like, let's just get through this. Let's just get through this. We'll take a look at the stage profile here. Okay, let me just tweak this up a little bit here. Okay, with Jeff's in the mix here. Where's Jeff from again? I forget. Yeah, guys, I actually got a little bit of a burn yesterday. I did a lot of work outside yesterday, so I was in town. Oh, yeah, I went to town. I was finally fixing the lattice fencing on my my dog run outside. 4x8 sheets of fencing. I got them in the back of my SUV. It's a really tight fencing, but we were able to bend it over. Came all the way home. I saw the dental office and I'm like, ooh, the grass looks bad here. Today the boss is there. Loaded up the lawnmower. Drove back in. Mowed the grass at home. Dude, I love mowing the grass actually. Mowing grass, dudes. Okay, Dave's saying and TNT, so I guess it's free everywhere right now. So we're gonna have a total of 15 people here today. Thanks, guys. Thanks, TNT. Thanks, Flow Bikes. What's the fashion sense over at TNT today? Actually, someone did say yesterday it was Baggy Trousers Appreciation Day. Adam Blythe, great cyclist. And I know people always say, oh, he's got great fashion sense. Nah, dude, you don't. The baggy, your pants are falling off you, dude. Oh yeah, soccer last night. Yeah, I mean, soccer. I guess the US is out. Is that true? Can Baudin hold on to the Pokedex jersey? He only has 12 points today. So this is our stage profile, guys. Carcassonne over on the left-hand side, going to Foix on the right. Neutralize start is almost over. Here we go. Gadouche, kilometer 0 hits, and attack immediately. There's an attack immediately, and I would say it's from a UAE rider. Right away, UAE, Uno X go up the road. Ineos is going. What the heck are these guys doing? It's not. It's Quinn Simmons. Quinn Simmons from a distance. That Stars and Stripes. Wow. Must be just the way the camera's looking at it and the resolution. I guess definitely Uno X rider here. Yeah. 2 Ineos riders. Is that 2 Ineos riders? Dude, Ineos is doing really weird stuff this year. They're wearing different colored shorts. Let me have a look here. Oh, head flicking already. Let me get dialed in here, guys. Total Energies. These guys are, dudes, they're like 300 meters in and they're already saying, come on, work. Quinn backs it off right now. What a strange start. I mean, this is usual. Dave's saying mic check. Okay, mic check. Dave, mic is checked. It is on. Can everyone hear me? I'm hoping you guys can hear me. No one else has said it, so it might be just you, Dave. I'm not sure. Aaron. Gonna keep reading here, guys. Dude, Jeff, culture quiz. What is the famous bean stew called that originates from the Carcassonne region? Dude, I have no clue. Actually, I was reading in my Tour de France book this morning about the foods from the area, which I completely forget. Oh, one was eel stew. They have an eel stew here. Screw you. Not eating eel stew. Not even looking at eel stew. Guys, Ziosax is back. Campy and Mateo did a tour vlog on that on the Exclave. Dude, I gotta watch that. Yeah, Colin's escapade with Lorraine is still very fresh. Yeah, dudes, okay, so only thing I know about that is, I'm just going to guess, because I haven't really investigated anything yet. I'm thinking it was probably just like a, you follow me, I follow you. I think it was probably just a random click, either by the media manager, the team manager, or maybe Lorena herself. Now, deep down, we know that's what it was. She's going to say, oh, that was my social media manager that did that. Yeah, no, we know. We know. Dude, that's all I know right now. More attacks going off here. Dudes, okay. Here's our map. That's where we're heading. So we came through the Pyrenees yesterday. We jumped over to Carcassonne to get to a nice, pretty city. Occitanie. That's where we're at. Occitanie, that's the department we're in. Think of a department as much like a province or a state. They're just getting us back inland now towards the Pyrenees, setting us up for our wickedly flat stage 5. Stage 5 will be flat. And again, I'm going to back up Cofidis Rider up the road. I'd like to see Cofidis doing something. I thought about them last night. I saw a video on them, and they were loving the reception of the fans, but they got to start doing something at the tour. Today will be a hardman stage. I think GC riders, and guys, I think I might make the GC 2nd, 3rd, and 4th now. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th become 1, 2, and 3. I think we're just in that Mads Pedersen trying to get up there too. This is a Mads Pedersen type thing too. Didn't Mads do this last year at the Tour de France where he went away on a couple of really hilly days? Mads Pedersen points. Who has the points right now? I think Mads picked up 25. Mads is bringing some dudes up to the Cofidis Rider right now. I think I see 2 Alpecin riders back there too. Could be Movistar from a distance here. Grinding hard, guys. Yeah, dudes. I think this one might get away early today. They might get away early. Super hot. You better be able to survive in the heat. So, GC guys, I don't think they want to have a huge battle today. This could be almost a hot rest day, sun tanning day. It's just pure sun tanning today. Tomorrow, let the sprinters do their thing. Save up your energy for stage 6 because that one's right here. That's with the Tourmalet. We will jump over to PCS right now, guys. Do a little quick refresh here. Alex Kirsch for Cofidis is up the road. Mads Pedersen, 5 seconds back. There's probably about another 10, 12 riders with Pedersen right now. First real categorized climb of the day is the Col des Bedos. 3.3 kilometers at 4.5% gradient. Oh. Just going to read here, guys. Cassoulet. Cassoulet, so it's a bean stew. Dude, I would probably love a bean stew. I don't like the after effects, though. Hate the after effects. You know, there's certain foods you absolutely love, and later on you're just like, oh my God. Oh, I guess we all do that, right? Beans. Dude, French onion soup. I could eat French onion soup every day, but I would probably die. I would probably die from it. I don't know if it's the cheese, the onion, what it is. I guess Virginia's getting tons of rain. That's good, guys. Lots of rain hitting. Sanka in your cup. I don't like baggy pants, but I need to wear relaxed jeans and slacks. Dude, slacks, Dawn. You just dropped a 70s term right there. Slacks. That's what my dad would say, my Scottish dad. Slacks. I can't fit regular pants. Oh, yeah. Dude, I like that. Oh, had a slight coffee malfunction there, guys. Slight coffee malfunction. Does Colin have anything in here to work with? Third term. Yeah, I used my name, third person there. I just third person myself. Okay, dudes, no problems. No problems here. Just let me fix stuff up. We have coffee everywhere. We'll just take the coffee cup itself and we'll wipe it on said slacks. Yeah, bro. I got to wear really loose-fitting slacks because my quads are so freaking massive. That Dawn, when I read that, that's what I'm hearing. I'm going to pull that off today. Dudes, I can't wear skinny jeans because my quads are so freaking massive. Delee's out. Yeah, Delee, did he actually finish the stage? I got coffee on the computer screen. On the flow bike screen. 10-second gap, guys. There's breaks everywhere here. 4 and 5 riders, 20 meters. 4 and 5 riders, 20 meters. 2 riders, 8 riders. Main peloton trying to get back on. Pace is massive right now, guys. The pace is massive. It is immense. Just imagine riding at 50k an hour for 7 minutes straight, and it's 36, 37 degrees. Yeah, dude, it's average temperature right now is going to be 36.7 degrees, max 37. I heard 40, no wind. So the only way you can cool yourself is by riding fast. I think this is Pedersen on the front with Vashik here. And this riding style, I got to think maybe that's Vauquelin. Could be Vauquelin. Zoom that camera in. Movistar riders here. Bahrain Victorious in the mix now. Total Energies, another Movistar rider. Cofidis rider, that'll be Kirsch again. Here we go. Pedersen, Vashik, Steinhauser, Stannard. It is Vauquelin. Pascal Inkhorn, Jasper Stuyven, Pablo Castillo for Movistar. Nelson Oliveira for Movistar. Alex Kirsch, Brent Van Moor. Wasn't he at Lotto last year? Yeah, he was. Gadoosh. I just remember this guy always riding in red. So last year he was with Lotto, 2025. This year he's with Pinarello. Dialed in. I don't have dementia. Alexander, Frank Vandenbroek, and Joel Nicolo for Cahurual. We've seen this name a lot this year. Valenciana, maybe? Yeah, we've watched this guy on a few breakaways somewhere. Vashik and Pedersen for Trek doing something here today, guys. Let's go. They know the GC guys like Taddy and Jonas will not be too concerned with these guys today. Best place rider in this group right now is 8.5, almost 9 minutes down, and that's Vashik. Yeah, no problem, Dave. I'm going to catch up. MC Hammer approves of Adam Blythe's pants. Dawn likes the sound of eel stew. Guys, not a real seafood fan. Not a real seafood fan. Eel stew is electrifying. Yeah, guys, so we've jumped the border altogether. We've gone inland into France to pick up the city of Carcassonne. It's a big host city. Was it Carcassonne? I think there's been multiple wins in Carcassonne. Cavendish. I was reading that this morning too. Actually, let's go back and find that, dudes. I saw that this morning. Right at the start today. Guys, get your PCS if you want. Dude, it's actually really cheap to get PCS Pro. I think it's $60 a year for me. Another thing I got to pay for coming up. Where did I see that? UAE leads the team classification by 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Remco had a flat tire in the... okay, that's all neutralized start stuff. Quinn was the very first guy to go there. We're just going to browse up. So I must have been reading it elsewhere today. I've got multiple sites open, guys. You know that. Yeah, so we're just going to park that right there for now. So as you can see, kilometer 46, we're going to top out the category 4. Only 1 point available there on that category 4. 2 and 1 points available at the Col de Paradis, category 3. Drop down into the valley system, back more into the farmlands. We'll pull this up here, satellite. I was probably cruising around here a little bit this morning. So we start in Carcassonne, work our ways in, probably dropping down into this valley system right here between the category 3 and category 2. Yeah, that's exactly where it is. Right through here. Getting away from the mountains, you can see the landscape changes color there. Probably a lot more farming down there, I would imagine. Up to category 2. That one's going to be important today after the sprint point. My guess is after the sprint point today, you're going to see some huge attacks up this category 2 here. Guys trying to catch people sleeping after the sprint point. All depends how the break works out and how big of a gap they're given. Dudes, we might see a super breakaway start here. There's at least 10, 12 riders in that, well, 12 to 15 riders in that front group. There's another group of 10 trying to bridge across, but they've only maybe got 20 to 30 meters on the peloton that's super strung out. Trying to find the yellow jersey right now. Peloton's really strung out there. And there's just, it's a long, snaky line on the front of the peloton, a big blob. That's the GC guys going, don't feel like working that hard today. But that long, snaky line of dudes going, I got to get in the break, is kind of pulling them back right now. And I can see that happening right now. The second group on the road is, hang on. Yeah, here's the Pedersen group. Where's Vashik? Yeah, this is them. They're all looking back now. Like, dudes, do we keep going? Do we keep... what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Right here. Let's take a look at the... I always have trouble getting back here. Okay, let's just go to live tracking here. Click it. I don't want to see this. I want to see the profile again. Live data? No. Live tracking? Close the map, Colin. Close the map. It should be the profile one. Okay. Let's just back it up, okay? I'm going to back up a bit more, guys. Don't worry about this. Yeah, here we go here. 14 riders in the front group. It's only 7 seconds to the peloton. There was a secondary group in the middle, but it's that leading front edge of that peloton. There's like a string of 10, 15 riders. They're all trying to get into the break, slowly bringing the peloton back with them by increasing the speed all the way. Oh, dudes, this is total epic Tour de France coverage here. With the video feed, where they're riding along narrow roads with the trees flanking either side of the road, providing them a bit of shade. This is so 1986 to me. Yeah. Anyone aware of what kind of trees these are? Tree talk. Tree talk. Let's have a little discussion on trees. And got to keep rolling here. Wow, people are actually jumping in. Yeah, Dawn saying Kofidis is here. They are usually here lurking in the peloton like Movistar and Alpecin. Velosol. Velosol, did I get you on the map? Yeah, dude. Healy. Okay, Lidl Trek Team Car saying to the Lidl Trek boys, okay, so it looks like Visma and UAE are happy to let a big break go. Yeah, dude, they don't want any part of this today. They know 2 days from now... Really, really tough stage coming up. Stage 6, guys. Thursday morning, 3:30 a.m. start for me on Thursday morning. That is going to be devastating. It's going to be a really tough day. I'll probably have to go to bed, which I won't. I like to joke about this. 6 p.m. Wednesday night. Now, I'll be falling asleep by about 10, waking up at 2 a.m. Yeah, stage 6 will be an absolute banger. Dave, I rarely wear pants. Eddie St. Colin. Unibet is the newest team to be invited to the Tour of Langkawi. Yeah, dude. This guy here, Wout Poels, like, come on. The guy is so good. Yesterday, Cebu Cycling Tour. I went and looked at this yesterday. So obviously Lorenzo Finn, future, superstar in the world of cycling. Second place yesterday, Wout Poels. Okay. Lorenzo Mark Finn. Kind of a weird name, right? 19 years old. Italian from Genoa. 19 years old. Wout Poels. Remember the climb yesterday, guys, was 23.5 kilometers long at 6%. Epic climb that no one really knows about. Wout Poels, 38 years old. This guy is twice his age. Twice his age and finishes second on that stage. I'm going to take a look at it. He only finished 13 seconds down. I know we were talking about Byron Munton being, the new superstar breakout for Modern Adventure. But Wout Poels, what a smart pickup for Unibet Rose Rockets. Yeah. I think of these teams should be getting these older. As someone yesterday was talking about Primos. Yeah, Modern Adventure or Unibet. Pick them up. You're going to have to pay for them, but pick them up. You'll get results. It's kind of a... Yeah, these guys know how to do it. These guys know how to do it. Just rolling on. Counterattack by Michael Matheson. I just see that one go up the road right now. 3 dudes just jumped out. 4th guy jumping out now, barring Victorious. Then an Alpecin rider goes. Then an Ineos. Ineos. Dude, it just ignites it. Just ignite that one. Oh. Okay, did see a Visma rider go. There go. Quinn Simmons in the group now. Let's get this dialed in, guys. Saying there's 14 riders here. Oh, dude, well, maybe they've decided now we can't let them go. Dude, yeah, there's going to be 50, 60 guys in this breakaway if they're not careful. How do you How do you beat Poggy, guys? How do you beat Poggy? He looks really tough right now. Again, the new podium will be second, third, and fourth place. Poggy, whole nother level. There's a group of 15 dudes here trying to get their way across. This is that Michael Matthews group, I believe. Reading the chat here, guys. Slack's actually a 40s term for women. 40 degrees Celsius here showing up on one of the motorbikes. Now, you know how that is, right? I jump in my car and it says it's like 50 degrees Celsius and it's 29. So I don't really trust that, but don't cry over spilt Sanka. Yeah, dude, it's not much. I still got my coffee at least. I think I bumped the edge of the Inside Cycling World Entertainment Center here. It's common knowledge the size of your quads. Dude, I love it, man. You guys make me laugh every day. The weather this year is very hot in France. I would like to say, oh, France. I like to say it as Steve Martin says in the Pink Panther, France. Okay, Rail's saying something here. Okay, I might have missed something, but the Quillan stage was in 2021 and it was won by Bauke Mollema from the breakaway. Back then, it was at the end of the second week. Okay, so I missed something by Rail here that might have been important. Oh, he's saying the stage reminds me of the 2021 Quillan stage. They're tackling the same climbs. Okay. Coffee malfunction. The new natural break. Partial Dumoulin. In the pipe, 5x5. Yeah, double shot of EPO. Guys, Guys, coffee maker. Anyone have a good coffee maker? I'm talking like an automatic one where you put the beans and the water. I need recommendations, and I only want to buy a used one. I want to buy one from a dude that thought I'm a coffee connoisseur, and then putting the beans in was too much work, so he gave up, and then just sat in the cupboard, and he only drinks instant now. So I need some recommendations. Ziosex, this is a beastly break. Yeah, dude, it's getting bigger and bigger. Look at it now. PCS is saying 28 riders in this break. And the peloton's scrambling now, guys. It is only 9 seconds. Everyone that hasn't done something that's benefited their team yet, a good way to say it, is trying to jump out. Every team needs to try to get up there. Pretty soon we're going to see, multiple attacks in the peloton coming up. 3 riders for EF up there. 3 for Soudal. 3 for Trek. Look at this. Pedersen, Simmons, and Vashik. Wow. 3 for Alpecin. De Bruyne, Philipsen, and Eddie Plankert. Yeah. Pummel them, guys. Pummel them. This is how you need to beat. This is how you need to beat the GC guys. This is, the favorites. Everyone unite and pummel them to pieces. I love seeing that. Love seeing it. If Pedersen goes with Vashik, then I think Alpecin should close this one down, which they're trying to right now. Dudes, let me look at the points right now. Points is Taddy, Jonas, Del Toro, Pedersen. Yeah. Pedersen wants these points coming up here. Remember, there's 25 points available at the halfway point. Pedersen did this all the time last year. He would go on these long adventures through the mountains, through the hills, get the points. DJ Zell is asking for the name of the website. Dude, ask me that question again. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, dude, I'm trying not to put the coffee cup in the spilled coffee. Spilled coffee made me popular with the office dogs at a few stops. Aaron's got some good stories here now. Dude, yeah, it is rolling now. 31-second break. We have 30 riders up the road. 34 riders in that break. Mini peloton here. Dudes, Smash Fest. Smash Fest. If I was a dude in this group right now, if I was Quinn Simmons, I'd be like, come on, you mother, something like that. We're going. Today's the day we're going to smash them. Poggy, Jonas, screw you guys. Sit in the back, have your freezies, have your pantyhose down your back. We're going to absolutely destroy the stage. Yeah, let's go. Hardman stage. Another little mini group coming up here. 7 riders getting up there. Dude, let's get them up there. Let's get like a 40-man breakaway group. Apparently, Lorena tweeted, it was not my social media manager. It was me who used 2010 methods to reach out to ICW. Good morning, bro. What about Taddy Pogacar? This is from David Santana. David Santana, where are you from, dude? Taddy's just, or today, however you want to say it, Poggy, Alien, the guy that's at the race that's already, no, I don't want to say he's already won the race. Don't say that, Colin. Yeah, dude, he's safely in the main peloton with Jonas. They're just going to mark each other. They don't have to do anything. Again, I think this is a rest day for GC guys. They're not going to blow themselves up 2 days before. More coffee on the screen. I only lost a little bit of the coffee, guys, but it kind of went, as I like to say around here, gadoosh. That's what a gadoosh is. A little bit of an explosion. They do have 2 riders being indicated by themselves, Baudin and Delbove, both in the break yesterday. Baudin, most combative rider. EPO shots for everyone all around, guys. Today is today's day, as in every day. Yeah, dude, he got I was doing a summary there. He got a flat in the neutralized start. Gonna keep barrels in here. Jean. Oh, it's Jeanette. Jeanette Bull. I was like, Jeanette, saying hello to you right here. Jeanette, let us know where you're from. I'm looking at your name, trying to read it with my decrepit eyes in the morning here. And dudes, my eyes are killing me today. I say this every day. Mowing that grass outside, squinty-eyed. Dudes, I'm very squinty-eyed. I don't know if you've noticed that. I kind of have rat-like eyes. I'm looking right at the camera here. I have very small, beady eyes. People, it's the convict look, as I call it. The convict look. We'll get some team radio from Byron Victorious here. Probably saying, guys, smash, destroy. Let's hear this. Okay, Antonio, watch out. Look behind you. Don't close the brake because at the end... it's okay for us. I'm not sure what they're saying there. Don't chase us. Don't chase us. Right. Okay, so in the break for Bahrain Victorious, who do we got? What do we got? Hard for me to see all the colors here. That's Movistar, Groupama, Michael Matthews, Jayco. That's the Alpecin boys. Soudal. Right here. Yeah, Robert Standard and Van Michel. So they're saying, don't chase us. Don't chase us. Yeah, think about it. You get a chance to be in the break, and then you got your team leader trying to come after you. Tiberi, though, not having a great start to the Tour. Antonio Tiberi here, the Italian. Sitting 30th place. Not bad. Not bad. But that is their GC guy right there. Won the Tour of Luxembourg in 2024. Stage of the UAE Tour earlier this year. I don't remember that. He won stage 3 on a climb to Jebel Mobra. Dudes, early this morning, you tell me, I heard one of the pro commentators called Alexander, you know what I'm going to say, the Astana rider. Just think about how you say his name in your head. Son of, one of the sons of the other guy. Oh, I got some sticker showing up here. What's this all about? I have some sticker right in the middle of my thing. Dudes, I missed that. Oh, who was that? Dude, I'm going to get to whoever that was. I think someone sent me a little sticker gift here or something. Wow, dudes, I'm so far behind already. Oh, dudes, I don't even know what I've done. I don't even know what I've done. Okay, dudes, I got to roll a little bit. Someone just sent me a sticker gift. Dude, Dad's famous. Dad DS of Astana. You know what I'm saying? Just think of the name in your head. Think of the name. One of the pro commentators this morning called him Vinokurov. Dude, it's Vino. It's Vinokurov. Vinokurov. Please tell me it's not Vinokurov, because I've been saying it wrong my whole life. Okay, I'm going to roll a little bit here. Dave, Dion Warwick is telling me Tom Pidcock flyer for the win. Yeah, Pitcock's been pretty quiet so far this race, but yeah, he might be thinking about something here. Dudes, I got to refresh this, I believe. We'll bounce over to the Tour de France coverage here itself. You can get kind of a look. 34 riders in that lead group. 34 riders. And dudes, 2-minute gap. 2-minute gap. Boom, it's on. UAE sitting on the front with Visma. And they're like, yeah, just let them go. Niels Paulett riding the front. Bottle in hand, guys. Bottle in hand. Wow. Riding through like the foothills of the Pyrenees here. Snaky roads everywhere. There's no farming here. Not right here, there's not. I thought it always showed me the temperature here. I thought it showed right on the screen. Maybe it doesn't. Bounce over to Tour Tracker for a second, guys. And dudes, look at the rider list here. Nico Dens, Tratnik, Pedersen, Simmons, Vashik, Quinn, Steinhauser, Volgren, Stannard, Van Michelin, Vlad. You gotta like that name. Good old Vlad. Count Dracula. Huge list, guys. Binyam Girmay is in the break. So he's trying to go with Pedersen to get some points. Gregoire's in the break. I've got him as my double point guy for the Fantasy League today. Ion Izagirre, George Zimmerman, Alex Kirsch. That's the dude that first went today. That's the Cofidis rider that started this whole thing off. Let's take a look at Alex Kirsch. 34 years old. Look at this dude. 1.94 meters tall. From Luxembourg. TT rider. Oh, wow. He's the national champion of Luxembourg in the individual time trial. 2026 and 23 at the age of 34 years old. Not bad. I'm saying there's a chance. Never too late. Never too late, guys. Never too late. Remember that. We got Molinar back in this break, too, with his teammate Nicolau. Molinar might be thinking about getting some points today. He might be still interested in that polka dot jersey. Baudine's not here. So the EF boys are going to have to try to defend the polka dot jersey a little bit. So they'll probably be going after all these points. Any points they can take, they're going to try now. We're going to roll through the chat here. I know someone sent... I got to look here. What if I hit that? Nit sent park the bus. Park, whatever that means, park the bus. Dude, I love it, though. I love it. Okay, I got to keep reading here, guys. I'm really far behind. Yeah, Aaron, these trees remind me of the Johnny Hogerland brutal crash. Okay, so Aaron, the one I have in mind is where you got clipped by the car and went through the barbed wire. Is that the one? Because if that's what you're thinking, that's exactly what this is. It's exactly what it looks like. Scrolling, guys. The famous bean stew in Carcassonne is cassoulet. Okay, so what kind of beans it is? Like, what's the taste like? Is it like a chili? I'm saying it's not at all. Jeanette the Bull. Jeanette the Bull, where are you from? Jeff's asking, does anyone remember Fit Chick, a woman who used to have a column in bicycling? I don't. Rolling here, guys. I got to keep rolling. I know I'm way far behind. David Santana, Poggy's in the peloton, no problems here. He's actually riding really far back too. Uno X rider here and Carl rider using Poggy to tow them back up to the front. Let's just jump on his wheel. The Beast. The Beast of Gavadon. Yeah, the Beast of Gavadon. So that's some history research for you today, guys. Do a little research on the Beast of Gavadon. Rail's gonna jump in now and give you the full breakdown, every detail of it. Just watch. Please start searching. Oh, the US has a nude bike ride. I don't know if they still do it. Someone just sent me a link a couple days ago. Dude, the pin map is on standby. Pin map is on standby. Actually, I think it was I think it was Kelly here. Sent me a thing about the nude bike ride. I'm like, could you imagine riding nude with your junk just hanging out? And yeah, no thanks. So pin map is waiting for more people. I'm shocked we don't have anyone from Saskatchewan, Manitoba. You guys suck. Alberta's the place to be out here. No one from Montana, the Dakotas. Yeah, whatever, guys. I get it. You hate Inside Cycling World. It's fine. No one from Portugal. Not one person from France. Come on, Frenchies. Let's do it. Yeah, I said it. I called you out right there. Don't care. UAE controlling the front, dudes. The front of the peloton. Niels Paulett grimacing already. Dudes, I want to keep looking at the weather here. Dude, 35 degrees Celsius. This is like death weather. Remember a few days ago we had to talk about heat stroke? I was talking to someone else about it. I said, dude, we just had a full discussion about heat stroke in the YouTube video this morning. And who was that guy? I wanted that guy to come back because I asked him to tell me the story. Maybe it was too soon. 6'2". He said he was 6'2". I think he was 64 years old, dude. Dialed in. He was 64 years old. He's 6'2", same height as me. Just a fantastic height. He weighed 95 pounds after spending 8 weeks in emergency. Dude, what happened? I need some details if you want to share them with us. Can breakaways win the stage? Dude, I think so. The GC guys don't want to implode it. I think it's the kind of day where you could find yourself in trouble real fast. Remember a few years ago when Poggy completely bonked and lost that Tour de France? It can happen. It could happen from the heat as well. They're probably screaming at them guys, drink, drink, drink. Even if you're not thirsty, you need to keep drinking continuously here. Guys, this is probably like a 5-bottle-an-hour day for every rider. What do you guys think? Yeah, I bet you they're going through 4 to 5 bottles per hour each. Okay, Mr. Ted DiBiase's here. I like using a Belletti. Takes a little time, but the best coffee. Dude, yeah, I want better coffee. I want better. There's no knock in Sanka. Okay, there's no knock in Sanka. But yeah, I want to like push the button. I don't want to be like, yeah, I don't want to be tamping and stuff like that. I just want the coffee thing to grind the beans. I want fresh beans, as fresh as I can get them. I want good water. I heard having good water makes a huge difference. I've seen some you can actually get the milk going through. I know some of you don't like milk in your coffee. I do. I like different types of coffees. I like it darker and stronger in the morning, and I like it creamy later on. We got the air train flags flying here from Hammy. Dude, sorry, I got to catch up. Jeanette, how's Jay Vingegaard doing today? Absolutely fine. Sweltering, probably just gushing. I hope all these guys got their deodorant on today. Yeah, can you imagine how stinky these guys get? Like, seriously. Guys, I get up in the morning and I put deodorant on before this. So, dudes, Colin style, do stuff throughout the day. Work included. Yeah, I've got some work to do. One of my properties, the tenants there didn't hook up the utilities in time, so I'm going to have to figure out something for them. The owners still have the utilities in their name. I'm like, guys, why is there 2 utilities hooked up? What do I do now? You know, when someone moves in, you need to take your name off the utilities owners, but they don't know that. I don't know what happened, and now I'm like, yeah, no, don't worry, I'm going to handle it. Don't worry, I'm going to handle it. And I'm like, I have no idea. It's one of those ones where you just got to fake it till you make it. Okay, Coffee Talk. Check out Aeromaster or Mocomaster. Rail, this is a really big group and nobody seems to be dangerous for GC. It could go away. Dude, it's going to go away. Dude, that Treen guy. Treen. Love this guy. Oh, the one Uno X guy. So yeah, we saw him go earlier. Remember, guys, this guy wore the red jersey over at the Vuelta last year. Torsten Treen. I think he wore it for 5 days. 4 days, won it, and then wore it for 4 more days after that. He knows how to be a leader, and he knows just the right move. Stage 6. He got second place, then vaulted him to first place on a climb. 162-kilometer break. Yeah. And I bet you it was hot as snot. August 28th of last year. Guys, we did every second of the La Vuelta last year. Andorra, stage 7. Oh, and ladies, femmes, I'll be doing all of Tour de France femmes. So, Lorena, I will be giving coverage of the entire race. I can't wait to watch. Creepy. So creepy. Yeah. It's another one of my things, guys. I like to be extremely creepy at times on purpose. Just for fun. Yeah, you take the pantyhose off your face, Jeff, and put it down your back. Is it really a sprint finish? It's going to be a breakaway finish, that's for sure. Dude, we're going to see these riders dropping off, guys. 34 riders in the break. 2 minutes, 37 seconds, and we're only 30K into the break. Niels Pollitt, dude, he's suffering out there. He's grimacing, which is normal, but I can see him actually doing a lot of mouth breathing there too. Like, it is freaking hot. Dudes, I go out at 25. I mow the lawn at 24 degrees, and I'm like, it is freaking hot out here. Imagine doing this pace at this level, 35, 36 degrees Celsius, up and down hills, all day long. Guys calling for the bottles. There's Bruno Amaral at the back calling for bottles. I wonder if on days like this, they have more neutral service motorbikes out there with bottles for these dudes, which they should. Temps expected 40 degrees Celsius. My afternoon in Nevada was 44 3 weeks ago. Dropped to, by 9 p.m. it dropped to 39. Yeah, sprint from the break more likely. Yeah, don't chase us exactly. Don't chase. Willem's back. Willem. Love South Africa. And I apologize yesterday for not having a freaking clue where you lived. Dude, looking at the maps yesterday, because I'm not super familiar with South Africa, even though I lived there, I'm looking at the map going 70K. Yeah, that's about out here somewhere. Willem lives basically on the outskirts of Johannesburg, right here. I found your town, dude. Randfontein, right here. Willem is at the main intersection. He hangs out at the Mug and Bean quite a bit. And once in a while, he's over at the San Pedro Spur. We need a full review of that restaurant there, sir. What was really cool, too, I discovered yesterday on here, guys, because I don't really mess around here a lot. You could do one of these, and you could have a little look around. Actually, this is where I was yesterday, and I saw the pizza place. Debonaire's Pizza. Dude, this could be anywhere in the world to me. Like, I don't look at this and go, yeah, this is Africa. This could be anywhere. Oh, yeah, driving on the other side of the road driving? Yeah, it must be. I don't see cars on this side. Yeah, other side of the road driving. Wrong side. No, I didn't mean that. Yeah, there you go. No new pins lately, guys. We're only at pin 70. Very disappointed in that. I thought we would have been over 200 already. Very disappointed. So Willem's in the mix, guys. Yeah, the brake's massive. Dude, and the front of the peloton, it is single line riding all the way right now. Single line. 3 minutes and 44. Guys, the last time I talked about this, it was 2:44. 34 riders in the break. Average pace, 50.3K an hour. This is how you beat up the GC, guys. Get it. Smash it. You know, I look at this and I'm like, okay, how do you beat Poggy? How do you beat Vingo? How do you beat Remco? How do you beat even Paul? The other team's got to unite and just go destroy. Oh, dude, here is a fun fact about Vlad van Mechelen. Dude, I love that name. Van Mechelen's father, Francis, was a member of the Flemish dance band called Dynamite, under the alter ego, the Cisco Kid. Dude, come on. I need a nickname. Dude, you're called the Kid. Something the Kid. You've made it. Dynamite. Who remembers the Flemish dance band called Dynamite? Dude, okay. Vlad is 22. His dad could be 42, 44 years old. He was in a boy band from Belgium. Boy band. That's what I'm getting here. A Flemish dance band called Dynamite. Okay, if you're Belgian, I need to know all the details here. And I want you to tell me that you loved Dynamite. And if you're a lady, or a guy, even better, that you had a secret crush on the Cisco Kid. Let me know. I can talk. So yeah, park the bus. Thank you, Nit. Park the bus. Scott Views. Okay, he's saying a boring and predictable tour. How much does UE donate to the UCI World Tour? I recall Lance used to also. Yeah, he did. Great business model. But Scott, today the beauty is we got 34 riders in the break, and they're gonna hurt the GC riders today. I've just been rambling on about it. I know your comments a little bit older. This is what I would do. I'm like, screw those guys. Let's go. Let's hurt them. Yeah, the peloton's already decided that this is the break. Who's the best place rider here? Sean Quinn, 534 down. Torsten Treen, actually, 506. Let's go. 506. Dudes, Torsten Treen. I don't know. You could say, yeah, but you know what? He's not going to be poggy. But dude, he could be in yellow. He could be in yellow. He did it last year at La Vuelta. I'll take it. I'll take it. For sure. Are they going to finish 5 minutes ahead? Probably not, but he could put some big inroads in there and move up and do it again on a later day in the Tour. Oh, I see. Nit says, I have redeemed some points and send a bust sticker. Chill. Dude, love it. Thank you so much, Nit. Yeah, the break will whittle down on the climbs. For sure, Ziosex. For sure. Not all these guys are going to be able to climb. Like, Pedersen's not the greatest climber. Yeah, there's some bigger riders up here that are going to suffer on these climbs. This category 2, for sure. That's almost 11 kilometers at 5.5%. Dude, it also depends, though, how hard the GC guys want to chase them. It may be like total, yeah, white flag day. The peloton's flying the white flag today. I guarantee you, Poggy's like, I don't want to destroy myself today. Jonas, same thing. One little crack at this temperature, and you could be standing on the side of the road, laying in the bushes like I was. We had 2 or 3 people here talk about heat stroke. And like, dudes, I guarantee you if like a paramedic or someone would have seen me right there, and then they would have said, dude, you have total heat stroke. Like 32 Celsius, and it's not that hot. It's hotter here right now. These guys are working harder than me. I didn't have any water. I didn't have one drop of sweat left on me. I was like just dry. That's a big sign of it. Rail saying, I believe you were saying Vinokurov wrong. What? I'm going to still say Vinokurov. I don't like Vinokurov. That just sounds a little bit... sounds light. You sound like a lightweight when you say that. Vino ended up with Astana. Lance liked him. They must have transfusions again. Probably, man. Probably. The agriculture here is mostly grapes / wine and apparently eels. Well, you know what I'm saying, right? Dudes, I need to know more about the cassoulet, the bean stew. Let's hear about that. Yeah, Philipsen and Girmay. Philipsen is in this break. And Girmay's in this break. Going with Pedersen for green jersey points. So, different types of points riders here, right? You got the pure sprint beast like Philipsen, tier 1 sprinter. Girmay is like just 1 degree off. Tier 1 sprinter, but all-out sprinter. And then you got Mads Pedersen, who's a long-range assault warrior. Very, very fast, but head-to-head against Philipsen, he's not going to win. But he could still win the green jersey. I would say Pedersen, probably more like, I don't know, guys, trying to think back a little bit. Like, remember Tor Hushovd won the green jersey. I don't think he was the fastest sprinter at the time. More of a long-range attacker. Correct me, please. Hit the like button if you can, guys. Subscribe, do all that fun stuff. And we're just rolling here, guys. Okay, yeah, that was the barbed wire disaster one. Scott saying, why are they wearing face masks at the Tour? Who's wearing a face mask? Fans? Navy beans, pinto, kidney beans, all good. Jeff saying, I can see that. Dude, yeah, me too. Dude, those trees that I saw, like the trees to me is what reminds me of it. Yeah, that car just kind of came over, and I think he just kind of, it might have been the car and him just coming together, just clipped his wheel. It just happened to a female rider too recently, and I think that might have been more of the rider's fault. She was riding kind of in the middle of the road, and I don't think she realized the car was right there, and she just kind of moved over into it. Boom. Here, highlighting Torsten Treen for some reason. I wonder why. They know. The motorbike camera guys know. This guy is totally capable. He's back in the back here trying to grab a bottle here. Dude, sweltering. Dude, the likes go up. We're all good. Savox, thank you. Thanks for covering this great sporting event. Like button smash. Thank you, dude. He's from Italy. Tarquinia. Dude, you're going on the pin map right now, bro. Anyone that says thank you like that gets it. Dude, I'm going to need some help knowing where Tarquinia is. So if anyone knows, Dude, I'm going to do it right now so someone will scream at me right now, although I can't see the chat really. So, okay, why do I do that? Colin, why do you do that? Okay, I'm just going to let the Italian map just hang out there for a bit. So we've got this dude here, Savox. We'll go back to the racetrack. Dude, I'm going to have to catch up in the chat. Cassoulet, not like a chili, except both are hot. Think pork belly, onions, beans. Ooh. Okay, dude, I love it already. I'm in. Savox, we will add you to the pin map. So SOVOXX. I might put a triple X down for you, dude. Okay, rolling. Okay, just dudes, I'm reading here. Sorry, guys. Nude bike ride sounds like a lot of floppy stuff. Oh, DeLonghi's good. Okay, Jeanette the Bull. I keep seeing DeLonghi's. Star's back from New Zealand. And I haven't put you in Christchurch yet. I forgot to fix that. Guys, after I do this every day, like, dude, yesterday was 5 hours streaming. It's a lot. It's a lot, right? Oh, and dudes, I forgot. Dude, we got Bike Terror rocking. Let's see if they've got everything synced up today. So let's see if they can actually show us 34 riders in that front group. We're going to look at the leaders. Does it actually show me 34 riders? I'm going to look at that right now. Let's just see. Yeah, it's showing Quinn Simmons up there, Gregoire, Vauquelin. Dude, these are the names that are up there. Michael Matthews is up there. Wow, so cool. We'll jump back to the chase group. Now, this seems too close together, I think. What happens if I open this up? Okay, that's them. And Jasper Stuyven. Ooh, we got some climbing going on here, folks. We're out into like an open area. And so what I'm doing is watching here, waiting for the camera to show me on Flow Bikes what it actually looks like. So this will be our main group. It's actually only saying 29 riders in this group. There might be some limitations possibly on, and we are climbing here. If you look at the profile on the bottom of the screen, we are climbing all the way here. Sean Quinn's up there. These guys are all here. A little bit of catch up here. Ion Izaguirre's there. What I do like too, someone mentioned it yesterday. You can see their full names. Yeah, Pablo Castillo Zapater. Someone mentioned it about, I think, Isaac Del Toro. You get to see their full names here. Like, look at Ion Izaguirre in Southsea. So they are climbing, and I will bounce back to the chase group. There's Juan Ayuso. Is this where they really are? I'll have to figure this out, guys. I'm not really sure right now. We'll bounce back here now. Just getting to the top of that first little riser of the day. Again, weather during the race. Oh, yeah, dudes, it's gone up now. Average is 36.7. It's basically 40 degrees at kilometer 30. And that was my guess. That would be the hottest part of the day in that low section. It'll probably cool off going over these peaks. It'll probably warm up again between kilometer 80 and 90. Same thing on all these flats, dropping as we climb, obviously. That's common knowledge. Dropping that. And in the breakaway, still 34 riders is still showing up there. Looking at those dudes right now. Trek on the front, Soudal. 2 riders from Soudal right there at the front. Banging it. Okay, doing some catching up here, guys. Willem only drinks milk coffee. Let me just plonk this here, guys. Or we'll have this view for a little bit. How about this? And maybe we'll take a look at the map. You can get a gander where we're heading. So right now we're heading in a southerly direction. Here's our group, the breakaway group. It says 34 riders still. We'll have a little quick look at Torsten Treen here. Wow, he's 31 years old. 24th overall right now. Sean Quinn, EF Education. Okay, dudes, I'll back out of that for a second here. Just hang out there for a bit. I'm going to catch up with the chat completely right now. Jeanette Bull is in the UK. Okay, so we got to add Jeanette. Okay. Jeanette's in the UK. France. Okay, dude. Oh, maybe it's Francis. Dude, Francis Coffinicerio. Francis Coffinicerio. How about that? Where are you from? You sound Italian to me. Bacalon, he's got the ice pack. Giving a little pat. Big smile today. Hopefully he's feeling better today. His tour has not been that great so far. Oh, he's just kind of gesturing to this other rider here. 181. Is that Gregoire? Have a look here. Can't tell right now. It is Roman Gregoire. Just I'm waiting for a bottle. I'm waiting for a bottle. Giving one of those there. Maybe they don't speak, but they do. I don't know why he did that. They're both French. Dave never uses deodorant anymore. Yeah, it's not too tight, this one. This one's quite loose, guys. 40C sounds hot for bike. Dude, that's almost too hot. This is inhumane. That's what they'd say. Rampus inhumanus. Right, when they're doing those climbs. Aaron, I need more jerseys. I haven't got any new ones yet. Oh, dudes, I probably have... I think all in, like my Crank jerseys, my Cal Cycle, my Inside Cycling World jersey, my collection of kind of like riding jerseys. I do use them outside once in a while. Oh. Yeah, you got a really strong breakaway. As you can see, you're handling things really well. Just keep going. This is Total Energies. I wonder who they're talking to here. For Total Energies, it's Alexander. This dude right here, Alexander Delattre. And they called him Ad, maybe just for AD. That's what they said there. Unless it was just the way they were subtitling it there. Bottles being handed out from the motorbikes. And chat time. Yeah, imagine being a podium girl and being near a sweaty pro who has peed himself. And possibly Dumoulin. Yeah, Aaron, I'd probably have at least 20 jerseys, I'm saying. Metallica jersey, my Sirocco jerseys, which I really like. Those are actually really good jerseys. I think Sirocco... I wonder if it's Scirocco. And they just put a spin on the name. Might be Scirocco. Yeah, that's what it is. We could have wind talk, guys. What is the name of like the warming or prevailing wind in your part of the world? So around here, it's a Chinook. Chinook. I'm pretty sure it's probably a spin on a word for First Nations people. It's a word for snow eater. The thing about Chinooks, they're fantastic in the wintertime because they will change the weather so fast. Yep, here's Delattre right now going, these guys are dying out here, riding the Cube bike. But the Chinooks down here around Calgary, because I'm close enough to Calgary to say that, they blow all year long. So it's just a kind of prevailing wind. Scirocco would be the one, I think, in Spain. So maybe that's Sirocco. I'll flip that jersey on tomorrow. They're actually really good jerseys. And the one kind of like team jersey they have is the Burgos BH jersey. Spanish team. So that's why I think it's a Spanish brand. I don't really know. Pizza place with a French name. Is it a break or is it two Pelotons? Dude, it's two Pelotons now. One Peloton is more interested in working hard. Just lost the feed there. Yep. VeloSoul at this breakaway pace. Torsten Treen could be in the virtual within the next hour. Dude, he's probably getting very close now. I will bounce back here again. 331. Yeah, okay. So I think maybe they're saying that might be enough. Maybe the Peloton's saying, okay, that could be enough. Yeah, what an interesting formation at the front now. So now we have one UAE rider at the front. I think that's still Pollitt. 4 Lidl Trek riders in a row. Ben Bahrain victorious. The entire team is there. 1 decathlon rider mixed in. So what are these dudes up to? I don't think they're chasing. They don't want to chase. I think they're just controlling at the front right now. So we already have Pedersen, Simmons, and Vashik at the front in first peloton. Second peloton, we've got 4 Trek riders controlling the front right now. I think they're just going to watch things, slow things down when they can. Okay, rolling on, guys. Rolling on. Jeff saying the break will develop a break. Yeah, Flemish dance band named Dynamite. Dude, who remembers Dynamite? I want someone to say, yeah, dude, I used to love that band back in the day. Hope the Peloton put on sunscreen. Dude, I just saw something on wherever, could be all fake news, that people that wear sunscreen are 4 times more likely to develop skin cancer. Is that because you just put it on and think you can live in the sun forever? I never put it on. Rare. Yeah, Matt's here from Bike Tier. Good morning, Colin and chat. Late start here. Matt, I think I'm in there right now. On the climb. Let's just see on the profile. I'm looking at the profile on the bottom, guys. You can see they're kind of on that second little kicker for the day. And that's the lead group right now. We're spectating Alex Muller. I want to spectate Torsten Treen, the danger man in this group. So Torsten Treen there. You can see we're heading... Okay, you guys can't see the map. I hate moving it all the time. Let's take a look at the profile, though, and see. Yeah. Is that about right there? I'm going to jump back to PCS real quick. I'm going to refresh it. Yeah, dude, it's spot on. So the Col de Beros, take a look at the profile here. Right there. Look into my eye. We are at kilometer 45.6. Look at where the profile is. Kind of going up this category 4 climb here. Straight back to Bike Terra. And look at where they're showing where the profile is right now. Spot on right now, I believe. Spot on for the front group. I think it is saying there's only... Well, it's saying there's only 20 riders. That might be the limitation as to what they can show in that group. They're showing that the chasers are 2.39 kilometers back. So if I bounce back here to Isaac Del Toro, what I'm going to do, guys... Okay, the map. I got to move my face somewhere. So we're just coming up to a place, Pesh to something here on the map. When I jump back to Vlad van Michelin, I'm going to look at the map itself. Yeah, dude, I can totally see it. Around here, they call all the peaks. Okay, guys, I'm not really good with my French. What is a Pesh? Is that a mountain? Hill? It's P-E-C-H. Can someone look that up and let me know? They're all named here on Bike Terra on the maps. They're named Pesh something. So we got the Pesh Egut, and it gives an elevation. Not very high. It's 398 meters. Before that, there is the Pesh de la Blanc. Pesh de la Blanc. That's where the chase group is. Okay. Let me just figure out where I'm at. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I like that. I think it's, Matt, I think it's right where it should be right now. I need some switchbacks. That's what I need now. Dude, Hotel Jerome, I think that's a really famous hotel somewhere. Okay, I got to keep rolling here, guys. Got to keep rolling. I'm so far behind right now. Guys, check out Bike Terra. If you ride bikes inside, okay, dudes, it's 40 degrees Celsius outside. You're not going outside, right? You're not. You could ride your bike inside. It's pouring rain outside. You're not going outside. You can ride your bike inside. It's 60 mile an hour winds outside. You're not going outside. You're riding your bike inside. Lightning storms. You're riding inside. Minus 40 degrees Celsius. You're riding inside. Get on your bike. Spain knocked Portugal out. I don't know what's going on upstairs. Nit's got a question here. Nit sent me the sticker earlier. If someone touches a bike for the first time at 25, then they can go pro by... I'm not sure what that says there. Dude, yeah, if you're touching a bike for the first time at 25, probably not going to go pro, but you could do really well. You know, you could be entering like gravel races, racing in Grand Fondos. These guys have all been racing bikes since they were like 12 and 13 years old. starting to turn pro at 18, 19, 20. There's always a chance. Rolling, guys. Okay. Okay, so some rails saying Tarquinia, that's close to the border between Lazio and Tuscania. Dude, I'm gonna have to look that up. Blue Thunder mode engaged. Dude, I'll be looking for some places on the map to engage Blue Thunder myself. Actually, you know what? We'll probably do it on the Category 2 climb here. I think that might be a good spot for Blue Thunder. So we got a little bit till we go to Blue Thunder. But it does look all perfectly dialed in. So the Category 4 climb here right now, I'm going to jump back to Bike Terror right now and hang out with Torsten again. And try to figure out where I'm at. Dude, I love it. Absolutely love it. It's so fun. Dudes, okay, just bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Here we go. Blue Thunder mode engaged. So dudes, like this is what's fun about it. I can now control where I want to be on course. These are the leaders out on course. It looks like, Matt, quick question, maybe Matt can hear this. It looks like it's only showing 20 riders in this group. Yeah, I'm going to guess that's what it is. That might just be the limitation on the software right now, guys. I can actually zoom down. Blue Thunder mode. I'm right with the riders. Dude, I love doing stuff like this. This is so fun to me. I'm like a kid. Like a freaking kid, guys. Watch the riders go by. Dude, come on. Like, how good is that? Just get a subscription so you can do this, guys. If you don't ride bikes inside, Matt, like seriously, dude, you guys should be doing all this stuff. Like, this is a total new business model right here. There's no other platform that can do this, guys. Not one. Guys, I know the platforms. Okay, I'm gushing now. Okay, dudes, back to that. Dude, how fun is that? How fun is that? You get to be the cameraman covering your own sporting events. Still, 33 riders. We've lost Joel Nicolaou somewhere. You know what? I want to do this real quick. Escape out of that. I just want to click on a rider. How do I jump out? Okay. I think I know how to do this. Function. There. We're back like that. We're just following these dudes right here. So I'm not sure if we can see Nicolaou right now by himself. I'm looking. Okay. Anyways. A lot of people really love Bike Terror. Some people that don't know it aren't really sure what it is. Going over the top, rider from Kahura gets the points. That would be Molinar. Molinar going after it, guys. Yeah, I think Molinar just got the points there. He got the 1 point. Hasn't shown up yet. Yep. There was the attack by Molinar. He's fighting for 1 point. Team Radio coming up next, guys, from Lidl Trek. I'll read this out for you. Some confirmation to the front. We're not going slow behind, so all good. What does that mean? Pollard is putting in a pretty good pace. So people in the back are, suffering. Let's say. That's the team radio. That's the best I can do for you guys. Gonna keep rolling on. So Vox, Turkina is roughly 100 kilometers north of Rome. Okay, dude, you're in. I'm hoping it just jumps out. Okay, so there's that. If that's 10 kilometers, Sarquinia's got to be up here somewhere. Right? Up here somewhere. Dude, I might just put you a pin down, and I'm going to fix it later. Okay? What I usually do is I have to go on Google Maps later and figure it out. So, dude, but you're in the mix, dude. You are in the mix. So, okay, sorry. Yep. Can't see a thing. So, well, there we go, dude. You are in. I'll adjust your pin later, man. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. So, Savox is here. Dude, I was just going to say, you're our first Italian dude. Come on, Italians. Lame. Lame. How come there's not more Italians here? What are you guys doing? Let me guess, watching soccer? Yeah. Come on. Dude, welcome aboard. I'll fix it up later. Okay, so he says it was 100 kilometers north from Rome by the sea to the... Okay, dude, I didn't see that part there. I'll find that later. You know what? I'm going to look again right now because now I'm interested. Rome, 100 kilometers north by the sea to the west. Right there. Got it. Dude, I've already found it. Tarquinia, right here. Home of Sovox. Fantastic. Don Nico, dude, I've been there a few times myself, you know, in my world travels. Not just kidding. Dude, love looking at it. Got the co-op here. Dude, we have the co-op as well. Does everyone have a co-op? We have the co-op here in Canada too. Well, it was in Calgary, the Calgary co-op. So we got the co-op as well. Yesterday in Spain, I think we saw the bio co-op, along with the Intermarché gas station. Oh yeah, so I guess Belgium beat the U.S. yesterday in football. I think they destroyed them. Actually, I heard someone else here laughing about it. Mr. DiBiase, 100 degrees, and I'm out. I'm not leaving the house. These guys are machines. Yeah, guys, they're just absolutely killing themselves. 131 kilometers still to go. Guys, we still have like almost 80 miles to go of riding. And the weather. 39 degrees Celsius where we just passed through. Yeah, Poggy and the boys, they don't want to work hard today. Just saw Poggy pouring his bottle out on one of his teammates' heads and then throwing the bottle to the side of the road. That might have been littering Poggy. Fine. Oh, sorry guys. If Matthew Van Der Poel gets one for not wearing his jersey, you get it too. There's no warm wind here, Colin, but you're probably familiar with icy easterlies in the winter, bringing cold continental air to the UK. Okay, Railsing, in Poland, it's Halny. I don't experience as I live away from the mountains, but it shows up near Tatra Mountains. The Halny can be extremely strong, as in blowing down entire forests. So, dude, Rail, is it a warming wind? Because the winds that come up over the top of the mountains as they drop, there's a warming process. And dudes, okay, it's going to be my geology book. Sometimes I throw some geography in there. And it's either katabatic or adiabatic warming. And those are opposites, okay? One's warming, one's cooling. The winds that come off the mountains warm up as they descend. It's a natural process. And they can be extremely strong. That's what our Chinook is. In fact, in southern Alberta, down here, like Lethbridge, and especially down through here, Pincher Creek, right off the edge of the mountains, you'll see semis blowing over on their sides all the time. The winds are so strong down here. We have tons of, as much as, guys, as an Albertan, as a professional geologist, as someone who works in oil and gas, or used to, we have a lot of solar power here. We have a lot of wind power down here. People kind of sometimes think, oh, you guys are all about the oil sands. You're destroying the world, blah, blah, blah. No, dude, we have a ton of that stuff down here. Pincher Creek, I don't know where to look. But along these ridges and stuff, dude, I'll find it and show you how much wind power we have here. Tons of it. Problem is, it doesn't work half the time. All the naysayers about it, or maybe not naysayers. Because yeah, when it's minus 40, dude, I'm not counting on a windmill to keep me warm. Screw you. Not counting on it. When it's minus 40, when you live in a place that's like -1 in the wintertime, you can say that. But minus 40, that's a whole different thing. Why was I talking about this? Oh yeah, the closer you are to these mountains, the stronger the winds. Calgary gets a ton of Chinook winds. Tons year round. Now Edmonton up the road, they don't get it. Because, you can just eyeball it. Our distance to the mountains, I'm going from Canmore to Calgary. Look at this here. Just take this Grand Cache. We're going to use Grand Cache as our starting point to Edmonton. I think I saw something that said Calgary gets over 200 days per year of Chinook winds. Most Calgarians would say, what do you mean a Chinook? We don't get Chinooks in the summer. Yeah, we do. Because a Chinook here is a snow eater. It's a winter warming wind. That's when we notice it. Edmonton gets 2 or 3. Edmonton is brutally cold in the winter. It never warms up. Moving on. The Halney. Okay, that's a good one. I like that. The Mistral. Dude, yeah, the Mistral. Okay, it's a cold wind. Cold wind. Okay, I didn't know Mistral was a cold wind. Willem saying warm dry wind in South Africa is Bergwind. Let me guess, Willem, it always comes from the same direction, right? That's the thing. These are prevailing wind patterns. A Chinook never comes from the east. Ever. Chinooks never come from the east. They come from the west or the southwest here. Drew, Mistral, the 70k an hour headwind I face running from Orange to Montmorency. Yeah, dude, there you go. Mistral. They're always strong winds, too. When we get snow, it's either a clipper system or a nor'easter. What do they call it? I think they call the storms that hit you guys in the state, they call it an Alberta clipper. Have you seen enough that you can predict who will be in the final sprint? No, dude, I can't. I think anything could happen here right now. But dude, the gap. So look, they parked it at 3.5 minutes. I think Niels Pollitt's been told, dude, you're keeping it at 3.5 minutes. That's it. So there's only one UAE rider on the front. UAE absolutely destroying their teammate today, Niels Pollitt. What do you think this guy gets paid? I wish we could look that up. Whatever it is, it's not enough. Not enough. Hey guys, if this was the US World Cup, if this was the World Cup being played in the US, we'd have to stop and have a little drink. We'd have to stop and have a little drinky poo, wouldn't we? Right? These guys aren't stopping for drinky poos. Have a little break. Nah. Yeah, guys, this is the way it is, man. I just making fun. Just making fun. Yeah, Dawn, the hot pavement will cook these dudes. Sorry, guys, I'm kind of really off screen here, and I'm going to keep refreshing here. Saw another video a few days ago, and I don't want to say names or whatever, but the dude, wow, this freaking castle here, dude. Come on. Saw on this, like, just a spine of, like, I don't know, granite sticking out of the earth. A little castle just perched right on top. Look at my creepy hands. That's worse than Chris Horner right there. Yeah, it's Pollitt driving the front guys. 3 Trek riders. Oh, no, wait a second, dude. 5. 5 Trek riders here in a row. Dude, Trek is on today. Trek is on today. 5 Trek riders at the front. I can see Dan Hoole. Is that Dan Hoole? It must be. That has to be Dan Hoole. For Decathlon, right? Yeah, that is Decathlon. Decathlon's getting there. Yeah, Decathlon and Trek. You guys should form a little coalition right now. Form a coalition. Yeah, when they say UAE's pulling the peloton, it's one rider. The other guys are taking a break today. People are going to start saying, Colin, why do you hate soccer so much? I don't hate it. I just don't watch it. Okay, yeah, Pesh is saying Pesh with an E is fish. Pesh, I don't know. Yeah, dude, it was just on Bike Terra. It's the local name of the mountains there. Maybe it's like a Munro. Dude, remember, I did a whole video about Munro bagging in the UK. Bag some Munros, guys. And in fact, one of the dudes on the Team GRC Discord, he's Munro bagging. If you guys know what that is, let me know. Oh, yeah, let's crank some Depeche mode. Yeah, dudes, I know. I got to catch up. My own personal Jesus. Okay. Oh, Willem saying Pesh means bad luck where he's from. Star, how is Tour de France Fantasy League going so far? Mine has been hot garbage. Me too. I'm in 2 of them. I'm in the main fantasy one. And I'm also in the Team GRC one. I think there's like 12 or 13 of us. I missed day 1 in that one. So, you know, I'm like, I'm not dead last. I'm then second from last. But, you know, you can probably get 400 or 500 points per day. Okay, Matt's saying that's right. A max of 20 riders show up per group. So we did some Blue Thunder mode. Guys, I got to think that most of you guys ride bikes. I hope you do. And if you don't, why? And if you don't, you should. Something flashed up on Facebook or Instagram yesterday saying, you know, like how impactful cycling is on your overall health. I think I saw something a while ago too that said the activation of the biggest muscles in your body, quads and thighs, if you got those kinds of legs, triggers something in your body that, like, honestly, helps with dementia and aging. It triggers something in your body that is good for your brain. So, dudes, get on your bikes. And dude, if you don't have good balance, ride inside. You don't have to ride hard. Just ride inside. Watch a show. It's so easy to do, guys. This is not high-tech stuff. So easy to hook up. Like, dudes, Bike Terra here, once it'll pop in here right away. This is running in a browser. You guys can see all my tabs I have open. There's nothing to install on your PC. You don't have to have anything fancy to run this. Yeah, dudes, I love it. I love it. You can see the curves on the road are reflected by the curves in the map, which you can't see because my face is in the way. Right now, they should be at the very bottom of the valley system between these two peaks. Let's see on PCS where they're at. I need to refresh my PCS and look where they're at. They're at the very bottom right now, Group 1. Group 1 will start climbing again very soon. 3 minutes, 33 seconds is the lead. Dude, ride your bikes. If it's going to help me with aging and dementia and all that stuff, I'm on it. Dude, cardio-wise, I know I can go outside and smash myself, and I'm not going to keel over and die. Because I know I can push hard. Joey was mowing the lawn for a little bit yesterday. I just laughed my head off. She pushed the lawnmower around for about 3 minutes. Dude, I'll push it around for hours, and it doesn't even faze me. I'm going to show you guys. I'll show you what I got at mow. This is so cycling related. It's unbelievable. Why is my home not showing up? There it is. So basically, dudes, I guess it's not that big, but okay. So I got to mow all this. I mow all down the driveway, all the way. This trailer's gone. The white trailer's gone now. But all along these trays, I got to mow in here. And then where the house is itself, I got to mow all around this stuff. I hand mow all that. It's a lot. Dude, I kind of mow in rotation. Mow this, mow that. We've had so much rain and we're getting good heat now that the grass, you can watch it grow daily. Hey, I've talked about the dog run that Pedro broke into. So that's my dog run. So I have 2 doors here. There's a door on this unit. This used to be my garage. This is the living room now. And there's a door up here. The doors are kind of always open. The dogs just run in and out. Well, Pedro, the dude that lives over here, has been breaking in. He escaped again last night. So I got him in lockdown again. Rolling on, guys. Rolling on. I know I'm really far behind. And Nature Break coming up soon. Partial Dumoulin. Gareth Littlewood, what's the point of this? Utter shite. Thanks, Gareth. Leave. Gareth, whatever, dude. I love how people don't have anything good to say. What's the point of this? And you know what, dude? You don't even faze me. Bye-bye. Yeah, Gareth seems a little hostile. I know. Don't worry, dude. We got a moderator here. Hey, Gareth, how's your YouTube channel? How's that? How's that treating you? Hey, Gareth. Dude, I could go really deep and hard on this guy, but you know what, dude? Whatever. Some people just didn't have their coffee this morning. Yeah, Gareth is on something. Dude, there's only one guy once in a while. Dude, hey, Gareth, I don't get paid to do this, bro. I don't have a contract with anyone. I do this for fun. Rolling on, dudes. We'll never see Gareth again. Okay, yeah. Yes, Holney winds are warm winds that are very dry. Same here. Same here. That's Schnook, man. Dude, Craig Davies from the UK, but watching from Biarritz. Dude, is that Spain? Did stage 1 in Barca off to Po on Thursday, and then on, of course, dude, I love it. Hey, Craig Davies. Sorry, dude, butchered your name there. Send some pictures. Dudes, where's Biarritz? Jeanette Bull, Colin, are you in France? No, I'm in Alberta. Jeanette, I'm here. I'm way over in Alberta, Canada. This is where I'm at. Oops. Yeah, so I'm on the western side of Canada. Yeah, a long ways away. I would love to come across one year. I would absolutely love it. You know what? That dude, hey Gareth, you might be a really cool dude. You probably jumped in when you saw a bike tour and like, what am I looking at? I remember there was one guy last year going, this isn't even real. And I'm like, yeah, dude, actually it is. This is the actual location of every World Tour rider. I did see that last year too, so whatever. Moving on. Star, Caddy. Okay, dude. Star for the win. Adiabatic winds. Warming as air is coming down from the mountains, gets higher pressure and warms, can bring strong winds as well. We get it in New Zealand too. We just call it the nor'wester. Okay, so it's Adiabatic warming, and then there's adiabatic cooling. So I think it cools when it goes up. Adiabatic warms coming down. Yeah, Colin is in Didsbury, Alberta, Canada. Roll on. Fab Cycling's back. Morning, dudes. Okay, Rail's talking about diving winds, northwesterlies. Dude, I love weather. Love weather. I love watching on YouTube sometimes the weather reporters. Like, nicest way possible. Get a personality. That's all I can say. Rolling on, guys. Really far behind. Where'd Gareth? Gareth, where'd you go, bro? We miss you already. I guess you know what, guys? Since I'm the only one who gets to talk, I get to say whatever I want, right? Gareth, we miss you. Dude, like, if I was watching a channel, honestly, and I didn't like it, I would just turn it off. You know? Whatever. Yeah, drinky poo. You gotta have your drinky poos. Yeah, guys, so what is this red card thing in the States? The White House interfering? Was this like an oncoming joke? Kids on the side of the road with their targets for the water bottles to be thrown. Yeah, and the guys are throwing them right now. Nice shot, dude. He got it. The dude had a little tent shot up with a target inside. Labisse wins into Lake Geneva from the northeast. Russia via Germany. Huge waves create frozen sculptures and flip sailboats. Dude, I didn't know that, Drew. Common knowledge. Common knowledge coming from Drew there. Labisse. Yeah, Colin is smart. He doesn't wear yellow today, so Lorena doesn't mistake him for garbage. Yeah, dude, I need eyes on me. Lorena, you need to look this way. Look into my eye. Yeah, and I'm not going to give her the look into my eye because I would never do that to Lorena. Ever. Lorena, I will be watching you at the Tour de France Femmes. A lot of coverage. In fact, I might have the Blue Thunder camera from Bike Terror on her the whole time. I might do that. Jeanette is from the south coast of the UK. Jeanette, thank you so much. Jeanette's going on the pin board, guys. We got to get to 200. If we don't get to 200, what's the point? So we're just going to say Jeanette lives somewhere around Southampton, I think. Jeanette, I just got a feeling it's kind of like a psychic prediction of mine. So, okay, blinded, looking down. Jeanette Bull. There we go. Jeanette, you've made it. There we go. Jeanette from Southampton for now. And we're back. Dude's average speed right now still 40, close to 44 kilometers an hour. Let's check the weather out again. Should be cooling off a little bit here. 34 degrees Celsius at this point. Dude, I wouldn't even be outside because I almost died at 32. And I only rode 100 kilometers on a bottle and a half of water, though. These guys are probably all drank 8 bottles each now. Jeff, that's a prepper's ranch retreat. Yeah, absolutely, dude. You know, I'm so close to being a prepper right now, survivalist. Just gonna keep moving. Push more or riding more. Dude, I have a riding more. It broke down one year. No, dude, yeah, it had bad fuel. Guy came, heavy duty mechanic came, and dude, I'll just plop in here for a while. You can have a look here. What's going on? Came to fix it. He goes, yeah, dude. He goes, I'm gonna take your carb home with me. I'm gonna soak it in whatever, clean it up. He messaged me by the end of the weekend. It was a long weekend. Might have been around Canada Day. And he's like, dude, he goes, I'm just going to order you a new one. He says, because this thing is so corroded now. I'm like, sure. I go, what is that going to cost? $60. Yeah, order. Never heard from the guy again. So I'm kind of thinking maybe he went back to work or something because he was doing this as a side hustle. So I lost my carburetor, contacted another guy through Kijiji, which is like our Craigslist up here for you Americans. Dude came out and he goes, yeah, he goes, dude, I can get you that carb, no problem. I'll be out there. I'll get you running, no problems. He drained all the fuel, got things going, was going to put the carb on. He goes, hey, where's this part? There's like a little 90-degree bend that comes off the engine itself to the whole air stuff things, it's missing. So I got the carb, I'm missing the 90 right now. So yeah, long story short, I push mow. Right now I do. I just like it better. Yeah, Pedro is in lockdown mode, guys. He was hanging out with Hazel and Ziggy last night, just loving life. They were outside by themselves, and so when he sees them out, he's like, I'm getting out of this cage. Dude, guys, he has a monstrous cage. So when I always say that to people, they're like, oh, you keep him locked up. Oh, dude, okay. Let's have a look so Colin doesn't feel like he's abusing his animals. Okay. Right now, and I'll just show you something here, guys. Here is my dog run. It's basically the length of my house and this double car garage. It's very long. It's probably 14 feet wide, maybe 12. There's an 8-foot panel and probably a 4-foot panel. It's 12 feet wide. Pedro lives back here. You can kind of see the outline of his mini cage, which is still quite large. Like this trailer here is 40 feet long. There's an opening right here. He gets to run all the way down along the side of this barn here. That barn is, I think, 14 feet wide, that part, and it's probably 80 feet long. He has access, it's all trees and bushes in there. That's where Pedro hangs out all the time. And then when I'm around, I just let him out. There's a gate right here. I just let him out and he gets to run around. There you go. Animal rights. Brake still holding solid, guys. Just come down a little bit, 3 minutes and 14 seconds. And it's just Niels Paul sitting on the front, 5 Trek riders, decathlon boys, just doing their thing here. Okay, Rail saying, sorry, he's going to spam the chat. No need to apologize, dude. Foix was largely ignored by the tour until 2008. The 2008 stage had an interesting design that included 2 obscure climbs, the Col de l'Euro and the Col de Portel, just above more famous Mur de Poiguy. Dude, I can't even say that. Budget rider, I love push mowing just about half an acre. Yeah, dude, I probably at least mow half an acre. Dude, I find it to be relaxing. I put some headphones in, I just mow. It's a great calorie burn. 50 budget rider, 53 years old, 41 VO2 max. My numbers get better every ride. Dude, totally. Dude, budget rider. Do you have friends that you can tell that they haven't worked out since high school? And dude, like think about your friends. I know all my friends, like non-cycling friends. If I put them on a bike, they would die. After 10 kilometers, they would be paralyzed in the rear end. They have no idea what it takes to sit on the bike for 2, 3, 4 hours at a time. Someone give Gareth a cookie and a hug. Dude, yeah, I know, right? I'm over Gareth already. By the way, Colin has great access to ski slopes. Absolutely, dude. Jeanette, I use Cycle Pass or pavement, never on the road in the UK. Dude, Jeanette, probably a smart one. I see so many incidences in the UK. I'm going to say too many people. Attack here by EF. Got an attack by EF going over for the Category 3 climb here. Alex Molinar reacts. He's like, come on, dude. Come on. EF is defending Baudine's lead. I'm going to guess this is Sean Quinn. The George Steinhauser goes. It's Molinar reacting, obviously, for Kyle Ruel because he's trying to pick up points. Molinar might come around him here. Molinar is coming around. He's digging deep, and he gets it. Molinar takes 2 points there. Let's see if they've updated that really quick. And they have. Updated on the fly, guys. So he's picked up 3 points today now. He won the first one. Wins the second one. 3 points. Steinhauser got 1 point for that climb right there. So they're just trying to keep Molnar away from Baudin. 8 points now. That's what those little races are about, guys. Why? People probably watch that don't know cycling are going, why are they racing here? Like, who's the winner? Races within the race. Okay. Dave's wondering if there's great bingo in Didsbury. Doug Brown, Vancouver. Got a new guy. Dude, I don't think we have... Well, okay, we got one person from BC. Hey, Colin, I watch you mostly in the spring, but always during the Tour de France. On the map, surely you have Vancouver, but what about West Van? Dude, we don't. Doug Brown, Vancouver. Doug, you're getting in there. Doug, we only have one person from BC, which is shocking. So we got Kelly and Vernon here. West Van. Dude, you live in a great part of the world here. West Van. Dude, I'm going to zoom in a little bit, and we're going to put Doug Brown in West Van. Right here. Dudes, this is a fantastic part of the world. Oops. Fug. Your new name is Fug. Doug Brown. Doug Brown. Okay, I'll fix it up later, dude. I got you down as, yeah, you know, capitals and stuff. Doug Brown. Guys, I used to live here way back when. I didn't live in West Van. I lived in North Van when I was a little kid. When I lived in North Van, when I first came to Vancouver, we lived downtown, like in a rented, some weird, creepy apartment downtown. And then, isn't there a road here, Doug, called Marina something or other? Marine Drive. I lived off of Marine Drive somewhere. I'm going to guess somewhere up here, maybe over here. I don't know. Then for a short stint, I lived in New Westminster. Minister? Which one is it? It's New Westminster? Yeah, it is New Westminster. In Alberta, we have Lloyd Minister, and I always flip those two around. So Doug Brown in the mix, guys. Doug Brown's here. Nice to meet you, Doug. And I didn't know you watched, so I think this must be your first time commenting. Okay, Rail's talking about the stage here. Difficult for Froome and Sky to manage as Landa was Froome's teammate. Oh, that's right. Landa went with Contador. Flocky, what were we expecting today? Please, not a new... Dude, I'm already thinking that how many stages can UAE win this year at the Tour? Niels Paulett. Yeah, dude, he's pulling a Sylvain Dillier did, like he did a little while ago when he rode 200 kilometers on the front by himself. The UAE boys aren't that far back. They're just riding behind the decathlon guys. Just in a little bit of a mob back there. Poggy sticking out like a sore thumb, all in yellow with the yellow helmets. The Contador group finished over a minute ahead of the Froome group, and Landa moved on to the Tour podium. The stage was also one dude, Warren Barguil. Yeah, dude. Don't be a Gareth. New ICW phrase. I like that one. Whenever Landa was a leader, he crashed out, but whenever Landa was a gregario, there was always issues like this. 2015 against Aru, 2017. Fabio Aru, man. Yeah, that guy was good too. Drew saying common knowledge. Landa was very Jekyll and Hyde. Still is. Still is. Gonna kind of say that maybe... What do you guys think about this? Is this fair? And if you're a huge... And I really love the guy now. Ayuso. I think Ayuso is kind of Jekyll and Hyde. That's what I think Ayuso kind of is. It's like incredible or just like, oh, okay, he's off. But dude, like think about what they're doing too. You know, I always hate the fact like, okay, we're armchair. I'm the ultimate armchair guy. I'm not a great cyclist. Like if these sports stars, it could be any sport. And, you know, there's guys like me criticizing them. Like, come on, bro. Sorry, athletes. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it. Okay, Doug saying on the US red card, I'm now glad that he can't write his name, intervened, and got the US player reinstated. He played and the U.S. was clobbered, so there's no excuse. Guys, I didn't even know anything about this. So what you're saying is, guys, so this is the story. Trump intervened in World Cup and got a player that got a red card back into the World Cup, and then said U.S. team got destroyed against whatever the team was, Belgium, I think. Dude, I'm just barely following it. Right now, it's 23 kilometers to the intermediate sprint, so let's just do this as a refresh here. I'm going to bounce back over here right now. Kind of get a vibe to where they're at on course. Well, let's just bring the map up. You guys can have a look. We're now heading in a westerly direction. Multiple groups on course here. Let's see who's out the back. Kelland O'Brien from Australia. Hanging in there, dude. He's 182nd overall. Hang in there, bro. Arvid Decline. Dude, this guy struggled, I think it was 2 days ago. No, maybe it was yesterday. I think he was in the Dali group for a bit. And there was a really good interview with him talking about the passing of his father just back, I think it was just back in February. So I think it was Weisstraffer, Dali, was it Decline? Is that his name? Did I just say that? Arvid Decline. Yeah, Arvid Decline, I think it is. Out there. What got him through yesterday was thinking about his dad. Great story. Great story. Yeah, Whitley. Belgium were always to beat USA. I mean, God, it's so crazy, like soccer to me, football. It's so national. It's like, oh well, this team, dude. I'm gonna make up names and make up countries that aren't even. Yeah, Iceland's coach, he's Spanish, and the Spanish coach's wife is actually Canadian. Therefore, Canada for the win. Why do we do that? You guys know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, the main dude for this team, his great grandfather was from Brazil, so yeah, he's Brazilian now. Soccer does it more than any other sport. Am I right about that? Star, 1 a.m. for me in New Zealand. Dude, you're killing it. Got to work in the morning. Have a good time, fellas. Star, thank you for being here so late at night. Love you, Star. 4-1 was a great statement by Belgian players to Infantino. Is that what we're calling him? Okay, Infantino, I love it. Colin, can you fit into the cage? Can we see pictures? Oh, dude, I can. Yeah, I can fit in there. Dude, it's huge. Prepping was for psychos about 40 years ago, and now literally the majority of people are expecting some catastrophe after we've experienced COVID insanity. Yeah, dude, I bet you a lot of those preppers were like laughing their heads off during COVID. Uh, like when there was a shortage of things like toilet paper. Remember the toilet paper dilemma? And dude, and people are like, why was people so stressed about not having toilet paper? Why do you think? Dude, why do you think? Like, dude, if there's anything you need, it's toilet paper. Dude, I don't have gravy mix seasoning for the roast beef this weekend. That's fine. That's fine. But when you got to do Milan, you got to do Milan. So, Ben Healy riding here with like an ice pack dangling out of his mouth. It looks like frozen little ice cubes. Dude, killer out here today. We're getting the montage. We should have 80s music playing a la A-Team, playing in the background. Guys just pouring entire bottles over their heads. Like the tops aren't even on them. Yeah, it's like a montage. Yeah, 80s A-Team. You know, every episode of the A-Team when they'd have like the part like, all right, man, we got to go on the assault. And then it shows the building, B.A. Baracus using the circular saw, one guy hammering over here. Oh, Freezy Pops on course. 102 for Alpecin. Premier Tech has a Freezy Pop. Had 3 of them in his back pocket. Ramses De Bruyne is on Freezy patrol. Stuffing 3 Freezies in his back pocket. Maybe they were just ice packs, but sure look like a Freezy to me. Oh, I don't know how we got here, guys. Oh, and I still haven't gone for partial Dumoulin. Okay, I like the stuff here. In the Middle Ages, the region was home to growing Cathar heresy, which the Catholic Church also didn't like, so the Catholics went on a crusade against the Cathars. Jeanette, do I have a swimming pool? Abs? No, don't have a swimming pool. Some people say Pushmore without knowing the old school version of Pushmore. Oh, the one with the blades, the self-powered ones. Yeah, dude, I owned one of those about 15 years ago. The Cathars lived in mainly local hilltop castles scattered around the region, but they were decimated by the Crusaders. Yeah. Okay. Colin, red card and White House talking is because USA strikers got a red card and received a match ban, but instead Federation appealed. Yeah, that's lame. Okay, so now I understand this controversy. Yeah, dude, that's absolutely ridiculous that Trump could intervene and overturn a red card. Okay, does anyone see that being as reasonable? Anyone here? Anyone? We do have a hot tub. There is a hot tub here. Uh, yeah, the spinny one that you push it and the blades spin. Okay, rolling on, guys. Mm, Wreck Beach, anyone? Oh, Wreck Beach in Vancouver. That's I think that's the nude beach. Dave, you know a lot about the nude beaches. Why is that? Just saying. Rolling, guys, rolling. Holly's in Coquitlam. Okay, Holly, you're on the map. Holly is in Coquitlam, which is like a suburb. And I'm not very good in Vancouver because it's so. There it is. There it is. Holly is in Coquitlam. Let's get Holly in here. Okay, it was a nice try. Oh, I guys, like I'm joking. I'm joking, not joking. Okay, Poggy riding solo, guys. Uh, nature breaks going on. I think Poggy's going back to the team car here. Guys, if you've never been to Vancouver, go. Go. Such a beautiful part of the world. Now, where I've got their pins, they're probably like right in the middle of town. But, you know, let's take a look at where I put Holly's pin here. We can actually have a little look around. Beautiful. I love it. You're this it's like you're in the forest all the way. The mountains are just lurking in the background. Dudes, that's why it's so expensive there. Like Vancouver's real estate is beyond brutal. Beyond brutal. Poggy's gone back to the team car now. Grabs a bottle, jams it in the back pocket. Guys, I had to do that for the first time ever. Use my jersey as bottle holder when I went out on my road bike. Well, it was probably 3 weeks ago, and I realized the cages were on my CX bike. I just didn't have extra cages. I took them off the road bike onto the CX bike when I was gravel riding one day, and the CX bike was at the shop. Had to just jam bottles down your jersey. It works. Marine Drive runs along the water from Horseshoe Bay in West Van all the way to the Ironworkers Bridge. Recommenting. I was on your YouTube channel last. Oh, dude. Okay, sorry, Doug. I just didn't recognize your name. Maybe it was a different name showing up. I kind of like pride myself in knowing all the names that are here. Rail saying, I really recommend watching the 2017 state trial. Dude, I might do that later today. A little afternoon viewing. Big move for Molinar after this tour. My guess to Visma, perhaps. Oh, Doug, dude, I totally remember you, man. I totally remember you. Uh, Guys, last year Doug did this walk. It's an annual walk. I think there might be different distances, and tons of people show up for it. So Doug's saying here, I was that guy doing the 4 days of times 40-kilometer walking event in Nijmegen, Netherlands. Yeah, Netherlands. 50,000 people. There we go. July 21 through the 24th. This is my 6th time. I enjoy watching Turf Events on EU time and watching your channel. Dude, I love it. Uh, okay, rolling on, guys. George here saying Trump and FIFA's Infantino ruined the World Cup. Gotta keep rolling, guys. Jose Aguilar. Good morning, cycling fans. Next up, is this Majestic? Yeah, we're talking about Isaac Toro again. I love it. Jeanette's saying, do I have big dogs? Yeah, Pedro's a good sized dog. He's the nicest dog. Guys, last night when I came home, so I mowed the lawn at the office. Guys, if you want to see what Colin's life is all about, let's just do this quickly. So the boss was coming tomorrow. So I'm like, okay, I better go mow the lawn because I was going to do it this morning after the stream. I raced back into Didsbury when the office closed. Let's have a little look at downtown Didsbury if you guys want to see it. And I'll put you up here for a reason. I was here yesterday getting the lattice work. Dude, it's bizarre looking at this. Bizarre. The Home Hardware. This used to be the one grocery store in town. Avery, my daughter, worked here in the meat department. The lattice I picked up, I wonder if I can see it. It's probably laying right against here. I put it in my car. So I came into town yesterday specifically because the grass was overgrown at the office. I don't know how old this picture is. I know you can find out. This is in the fall, obviously. Looking at the cars here. So that's the dental office. I had to mow the grass. It was so overgrown yesterday. Looks like Joey's not at work as usual. But yeah, this is downtown Didsbury. Nothing here. Starts getting nicer. Kind of a new little mini mall they put in. Just Didsbury. Nice little older sandstone bank building here. Bank of Canada. It's kind of funky. There's the old train station. Back in the day, every town would have had a railway ave. We've talked about that. Ooh La La's there. Ooh La La is a filming site for a show called Winona Earp, not Wyatt Earp. Winona Earp. It's a show about vampires. It's his granddaughter. Hey, there's Rolla Page. Rolla Page right there. Yeah, cool. Anyway, guys. But yeah, we do have some big dogs. But last night when I came home, Pedro was hanging out with the big guy, with Ziggy and Hazel. Hazel's a big dog. Ziggy's medium-sized. Pedro's such a nice dog. I turned around. I was trying to fix the fencing. And there's Pedro running away because a cat was chasing him. He's running for his life. Moving on, guys. Okay, so let's have a quick look here. We still got 101 kilometers to go. Our breakaway is 34 riders. Joel Nicolau got back. So many riders at the back in the cars here. This is all you're seeing. Like, come on, hurry up, get past me so I can get to my team car and get bottles. These guys are dying out here. Temperature should be getting really hot again. That's going to be my guess. I bet you we're back up into the higher 30s now at this point. 38 degrees here, guys. We hit 34 on one of the climbs. 38 degrees through this section here right before kilometer 80. And, okay, this is Vashik on the front here with Torsten Treen. Torsten Treen and Vashik on the front. Still hovering right around 3.5 minutes. That's as much as they've been allowed by Niels Pollitt for UAE. Let's just say Niels Pollitt because UAE hasn't done anything except him. You can't eat without toilet paper. Correct. Mr. DiBiase. I'm going to go put a few miles in so I can come back and watch the finish. I'll be taking the stream with me so I can listen. But dude, love it. Mr. DiBiase, we love it. From Rancho Cucamonga. Dude, I found it. DiBiase, are you Rancho Cucamonga? I found it. It's dude, it's basically attached to LA. I probably drove right by it when we went to Palm Springs, right? There's a highway there called Highway 10. We left the airport and it was just garbage driving on this highway that was so backed up. We could never really get the speed. But yeah, Rancho Cucamonga is out there somewhere. Gonna keep moving along here, guys. Rail singing, I really don't care about the World Cup or the orange wife of Mr. Bubba. Browsing forward, guys. I know I'm behind. I gotta catch up. Dudes, yeah, I'm just scanning here. Partial Dumoulin coming up. Yeah, guys, I think it's a good time for nature break. We still have 100 kilometers to go here. I'm going to leave you parked on this screen here. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. But I want to back up to here. So we do have the important sprint point coming up. That's why Mads Pedersen's out there. Binyam Girmay is going to be challenging him. Jasper Philipson is going to be involved in this. I think there might be some strong dudes try to jump away on this category 2 climb and actually establish the break from the break, as someone else mentioned earlier today. Okay, guys, 2-minute break. We'll be right back. All right, dudes, back in the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. Sprint point now is 8.5 kilometers away, it's saying here. Back over on PCS, will the break make it to the finish? What do you guys think? I'm saying yes. Break is making it today. Someone from this break will make it. Just trying to bounce back. Yeah, Rail. Poggy. I don't know who won that stage offhand. I don't know offhand. Reading ahead here. Johnny saying Molinaro was one of my big favorites for this tour. I'm trying to get more caught up. Real saying dude, right now, for the most common knowledge of common knowledge questions, right now, I don't know. Totally drawn a blank. For calling the 22 Foix stage should be the most common knowledge of all common knowledges. Hit me with it. Who's doing the fantasy tour? I am. Jeanette, I'm doing it. Yeah, guys, we got to catch up and pay attention to the race here. Best placed rider in the sprint group is Jasper Philipson. He's 5th in the PCS standings. Binyam's at 20th. Mads Pedersen, more of a long range, guys, 46. I don't know. This could be a tough one here. This could be a tough one. This sprint coming up. Anyone seen Breaking Away? Yeah, Breaking Away is the classic, and then American Flyers. I love American Flyers. I haven't seen it in years. It's probably getting corny and cheesy now, but that's okay. Quicksilver, that was the Kevin Bacon one about being a bike courier, right up Dave's alley. What's another good one? Oh, there's also that goofy comedy one. You know what I'm talking? John Cena's in it. They totally make fun of the Tour de France. Guys, showing 40 degrees Celsius on this moto again. Oh, I'm liking this though. Saying the gap is at 3 minutes and 50. Niels Pollitt's wearing out, guys. Niels Pollitt looks like he's wearing out right now, if you can believe that. Is that break? Yeah, 3:53. So it was down to 3:15. Boys up front, they want to win today. Right? Let's win. Let's win a stage at the Tour de France and not hide in the peloton. Decathlon guy turning around with his hand out like, what are you guys doing back here? What are we doing? That's how I'm reading that. Okay, reading on, guys. Sorry. I gotta keep Winona Earp, good show. Yeah, so Dawn, I guess the main hangout where Winona Earp hangs out is in that Ooh La La boutique. It's like a bar in the show, though. I've never seen it. I think I started watching one episode. The first episode I ever saw was filmed out in the Badlands. I know exactly which hill it was filmed on. I drive through it all the time. The tour should have misting stations like they do at the marathons. Yeah, guys, could you imagine if they said right now if everyone pulled over and had a water break? How cool would that be? René's Le Chateau. Wow. Dude, freaking awesome. What a place. What a place. Dudes, I want to show you where they're at on course right now. Here we are. So our breakaway group, 34 riders. Peloton pursuing them. 148 riders back there pursuing. Yeah, Castles, come on. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. Dude, it's so hard though, like, as a Canadian, as a North American, our stuff here, we think 100 years is old, and I know it's not, but that's old here. It's like a 7, 8 hour flight from here, which I hate flights that long. I don't want to do them. Little chit chat here by Poggy. Poggy looks relaxed, guys. This is scary to me. The Poggy's zone 2 in this all the way. Out over 4 minutes now. Out over 4 minutes. The problem with Europe is there's too much good stuff to see. Way too much good stuff to see. There's not enough time in your life to go see it all. Like Addison said, I want to go to England, Colin, and see where you're born, and I want to go see the castles. I've got Stephen Cycles up in Scotland to visit. I'd love to see Ireland, but then France, and Spain, and Portugal, and Italy, and all the Central Europe countries with all their cool stuff, all the mountains. There's just way too much to see that I'm at the point where I'm like, well, if I go here, then I'm going to miss that, so I can't even go to any of them. I feel like I don't want to see any of it because I'm going to miss so much of the good stuff. And people are like, oh, you got to go for at least 2 weeks. I think you got to go for at least 3 months. Maybe I need to go on one of those trips where you like sit on a bus with a bunch of people and they take you from country to country, which kind of sounds goofy, but I knew a girl way back when I worked in Calgary, and she did it and she loved it. Like, made lifelong friends. There's a good Lance Armstrong one too. I forget the actor that played him, and I think they're making another one now. Eddie, Colin, since tomorrow's a flat stage, who's the top sprinter on each team? Let's go through that right now. UAE, no one. Visma, no one. Sprinters we're going to have Pedersen tomorrow. Case Bowles will have tomorrow. Olav Koy will have tomorrow. But the big guys, Tim earlier right here for Sudal Quickstep. Jasper Philipsen for Alpecin Premier Tech. Binyam Girmay for NSN. Big sprinters. That's the top 3 right there. We lost Arnaud Delis. I heard he had a stomach infection the whole time. So you got to think that Merlier, that's his stage to win tomorrow. Just quickly, just 3 quick names off the top. And reading along here, guys. George Furman, I am close to Rancho Cucamonga. It's a windy town on the 1015 freeway intersection at the toe of the Los Angeles Mountains. Yeah, I've driven right past it, man. The next climb is where the climby guys like Steinhauser, Frigo could smash it and get rid of Pedersen, Philipsen, and Girmay. Jeanette, Colin, do you use Twitch as well for showing this? Jeanette, I don't. Should I? What do you think? Should I show this on Twitch? I can multi-stream from OBS. I've just never thought about it. And how would that work? And how would I do it? Actually, Jeanette, I have thought about this. I'm like, how would I monitor both chats at the same time? Vitor Niachi, Brazilian, I think. Vitor. Of course you're a Brazilian. Vitor Belfort. That dude. UFC legend. Yeah, I'm Canadian. Good dudes. It is showing on Flow Bikes today. I know it is. I'm gonna keep moving on. God, there's been a lot of weird tree talk today, which is funny this morning because I listened to The Trees by Rush this morning. And dude, and that takes me on another tangent. Dude, I don't know why this showed up in my stream and why I guys tell you things this. So I listened to The Trees by Rush because apparently Sabrina Carpenter's favorite song by Rush is The Trees. And I'm like, what? Are you did you just make that up? Did you think of one of the most obscure Rush songs? Not that it's that obscure, guys, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, what is she, 25? I'm not, yeah, I don't listen to any of her music. That just, it's goofy, that stuff. I guess just young people music. I shouldn't knock it too much. I probably like some goofy stuff. The Flying Scotsman, Breaking Away, Quicksilver, American Flyers. Oh, dude, no, honestly, I didn't know that. Real, I never, but yeah, I do remember Hugo Houle winning a stage at the Tour de France. He's Canadian, in front of Madouas for Groupama F2J probably, and Michael Woods. Right now, I'm just thinking about keeping the convo going. Watch, Niels Pollitt's still up there, man. Neil Pollitt's still up there. Dude, the amount of bottles is insane here. All your guys just covering themselves in water. Sprint point for them is 1.6 away. Dude, I wonder if we can watch here. This would be, okay, I got some bad, okay. Does this look right? Yeah, this looks right. There should be water. There should be a river on their right-hand shoulder. This is our front group. Bouncing back to Jonas here. Yeah, they're following the same river right now. And long-range camera shots here. Get on the front group, guys. Get on the front. Race director, put the camera on the front group, not just some random foliage. The Flying Scotsman. Yeah, that was Graham O'Brien, wasn't it? Oh, dudes. We just went through it. Or is it 1 kilometer to go? Yeah, I think we went through it there. It was an EF rider getting it. Or maybe that's the banner for it. No, we still got, it's still coming up, guys. Sorry. I'm watching it now. It was 660 meters to go at the sprint point here. Where are the big boys? Where's Matt? See, I would expect Matt's going. Movistar rider goes to the front. He kind of looks back and goes, come on. Like, what are you guys doing? Binyam lurking. Phillipson lurking now. Dude, like, I bet you the Movistar guys, like, okay, dudes, let's keep the pace going and not do our little dilly-dally sprint thing, track stands before the sprint because we're going to lose time. We know you want to sprint, but we want to win the stage. Yeah, dude, they're not really motoring here. They've dialed it. Okay, sprint lights up now at 300 meters to go. They've lit it up. Cameras on the very back. Can't see a thing what's going on. Give me something here. Yeah. Bad coverage of this. Binyam. Binyam with Phillipson on his shoulder and Mads Pedersen here. It's going to be Binyam, Phillipson, Pedersen. Right there. Gadoosh. Let's see if that pops up. That should pop up right away. I would expect attacks to go right now. That's my guess. I'm thinking attacks are going to go right here on this category 2. Some of these dudes, they want to splinter this big peloton. It's going to take a while for it to form here. We're going to see some breaks just happen because of the sprints. Not really a break, but we're going to see something go on here. Wow, they gave it to Binyam. Okay, that's right. I did say Binyam. Binyam, Phillipson, Pedersen. That's what it should have been. So Binyam takes those points there. Points classification today, guys. Binyam has now moved up into 5th place overall. Pedersen picked up 16 points. Binyam gets 25. Phillipson gets 20. Might have said that wrong in my head there. Okay, Real saying Brunel went over the Strava files, and it seems like Poggy spent half the calorie what the other half of the peloton did yesterday. Wow. That's insane. So basically, dude, I thought about this a little bit yesterday because like Poggy's so far above and beyond. There's actually a pro cyclist. I think he's on Q36.5. And he said this. I forget who it was. He goes, the difference between me, Q36.5 rider, and an amateur is the same distance as me to Poggy. I'm like, wow. A pro is saying that about Poggy. Like, he's so genetically gifted. Is it even fair? Is it even fair? Got the little play park here in the lake. Le Lac des Quillions. Like, is it fair? Oh, yeah, the people in the Tour de Pharmacy. Yeah, check that out, guys. Insane. John Cena, Orlando Bloom, Jeff Goldblum, Danny Glover. It's all about, they make fun of doping and stuff. And it's the comedian dude. I forget his name. The guy that was in Brooklyn Nine-Nine or something it's called. The guy was also on Saturday Night Live. Rail saying, I wouldn't be shocked if on the Tourmalet stage, Poggy will go solo from the bottom. Wow. Yeah, dude, he's so far above and beyond. Think how frustrating it must be for like guys like Jonas, specifically Jonas, because he's always directly compared to Poggy, knowing you can't beat him. Like, Jeanette, I used to have sled dogs. So right now, Pedro is a dog that would have been a sled dog, but he hurt his leg when he was a pup, and he kind of got retired early. I guess he's just lived as a farm dog. Hazel would have been a deadly sled dog, but she was sick as a puppy. Came into the house. I nursed her back to health. She slept in the crook of my elbow every night on the couch, peed all over me every night. Whatever. She's now like 10 years old. Sled dogs here in sprinting are pointers. They're a blend of GSP, ESP, various hunting dogs, sighthounds. For sprinting, you want sighthounds. Distance sled dogs are a little bit furrier, just because you are going to be spending time out in the cold. Let's take a look here. They're still saying there's 32 in this break. Binion's off the back now. Yeah, Binion's off the back, and that's probably Phillipson right there too. Binion number 131 for... What is going on? So when you hear me look up, there's a bunch of little dogs now. So there's 5 little dogs in the house. 5. 4. Hazel, the dog that didn't become a sled dog, and Ziggy, the Tour de France adoption dog. Colin's breakout channel can be outside cycling world where you travel throughout the world. Yeah, dude. Dawn, that's a good one. I saw someone doing a walking tour yesterday. Where was it? Guys, I live my life on YouTube. Besides the channel and doing all this stuff, the first thing I go to when I turn TV on is the YouTube. It could be sports, it can be bike reviews, it can be anything. There's so much content on there. And someone was doing a walking tour, didn't say one word. Didn't say one word. It's the same as those trucking videos, Dawn. I'm probably going to do it. Truckers will drive across country in the States and have a camera on. They don't say one word. I'm going to do it and have a little chit chat the whole way. Let's have a 6-hour Colin drives through the mountains, dudes. If you don't remember where's... Oh, yeah, so Didsbury again, guys. Yeah, this is Didsbury. Who cares? Driving from Calgary all the way past Canmore, past Banff. You don't go take the 93. You got to continue on to Lake Louise, down the number 1, through Golden. Golden's a nice little town. We hit Revelstoke here. Revelstoke, home to the longest paved road climb in Canada. There it is right there. You can see it right here. Up to Panorama Point here in Mount Revelstoke. Come through there. We go through Three Valley Gap. Where's that? Where's Three Valley Gap? Oh, right here. There's an old hotel here, which apparently is haunted. Apparently, allegedly. I don't know where it is actually on the lake right now, guys. Taking the number 1, you can see all the logging spots here. Don't worry, the trees grow back, guys. Don't worry about it. They grow back. Sycamoose here, you turn south and take the 97A. You're now in the Shuswap, farthest stretches of the Okanagan, and it just gets hotter and hotter coming down through here. So I might see if I can live stream that somehow on my phone. I don't know how, but we're going to try. We will try. I tried number 15 after 4 p.m. I could see 300 semis trucks stalled. Oh, yeah. Dude, I hated that drive. We landed in LA. Where we were driving, someone picked us up, and I was like, this sucks. Moving on, guys. I'm so far behind right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just scanning over questions here. I apologize. Yeah, so Benny won that sprint, guys. John, yeah, okay. Apparently, we're having some COVID talk. I'm just kind of like scanning it. The experimental vaccine for no good reason. Oh, I'm going to watch that one. Matt Stevens with Mads Pedersen. I will watch that. Johnny, that was Sjord Bax who said that about Poggy. Okay, thank you, Johnny. And it was basically that, wasn't it? He's saying, as far as I am from an amateur, me, that's how Poggy is above me. He's just a total freak. Totally freak. How about a genetically gifted that's also doping? Yeah, like I don't even know if it's even fair. Like, let's say we talked about this last year. Let's say your average pro's VO2 max is 80, and for some reason you're super genetically gifted. I'm just going to say that. Watching a replay here from the 2025 Tour de France, stage 11, Kevin Vauquelin, when he was Arkea. Forgot about that team already. Let's say your VO2 max is 130. I don't know if that's even possible. Dude, it's so unfair. Should that be allowed? I don't know. Okay. Got to keep cruising on here, guys. Sorry, dude. So many comments here. Guys, I'm not sure if you know this or not, but at the end, when I look at the analytics, we're getting upwards of like 1,000 to 1,100 comments per video. So I'm missing a lot. Jeanette saying you need to go and follow the Tour de France around. Dude, yeah, Jeanette, I would love to. Would love to. What I'd like to do, Jeanette, is something like, let me just zoom out here. We're going to use Google Maps for this. We're going to flip across the ocean. I'd like to come to France, and just like, what I would like to do is not follow daily, but, when it's in the Pyrenees, like just go hunker down and pow for a few days. Hunker down and be that dude who goes to the local pub and watches the Tour de France on TV and then jumps out the door and watches it go by. And I hang out with the locals and they don't speak English to me. And then we kind of start translating and then they know I'm into cycling. And then they think I'm one of their bros. And then they start speaking English a little bit. I would think that'd be so awesome. I don't want to go there and just drive. I want to go like hunker down here for 3-4 days, hunker down here for 3-4 days, do my own overnight transitions to the next town. Yeah, I'd love to go do that. Okay, rolling on, guys. Common knowledge, real estate management, and license coming to Didsbury soon. Yeah, guys, that little office I showed you there. Oh, guys, I gotta start watching this. I gotta start watching. Jan Tratnik and Matthias Vashik out the front by themselves here. So we've got a Red Bull rider, Jan Tratnik, and we have Matthias Vashik, a Czech rider here for Lidl Trek, out the front right now. Tratnik, okay, he's Slovenian. We know those Slovenians, don't we? They're out the front, 5-second lead over 29 riders. Peloton, 5 minutes back. Virtual GC, Torsten Treen now in 3rd place. Moved up 21 positions. Guys, a lot of it's going to be pulled back. Probably. Doesn't matter. He's gonna gain a huge amount of positions today. What about Sean Quinn? He's up 18 positions right now. So this stage could it's going to change ambitions for the teams. It'll be all about Sean Quinn. Let's say he finishes 4 minutes ahead today. EF will be all about defending his position and Sean Quinn staying up there. Same with Torsten Treen, if he could do the same thing. Still Niels Pollitt. Just pulling here. Jeanette's saying Twitch is really good. Yeah, Jeanette, I do have a Twitch account. I used to ride my bike on Twitch and do like bike rides with a camera on me. And I do like something like this, just talking. And I think I've mentioned this before, Jeanette, you wouldn't know this. I had some male admirers, and they were quite aggressive. They were very extroverted towards me. So I kind of shut that down. But I have thought about it just to get more exposure, because Twitch, it's incredible. Like, there's ones that are just not even gaming. Twitch was for gaming. Now there'll be people on there painting, there'll be crocheting, putting Legos together, and people are making a living doing this. And actually, speaking of that, there's a dude that responded on Facebook to one of my dumb posts and said, I'll be watching every day as I'm doing my painting. I could see the feed coming through. It was getting pretty bad for a second there. He has a blog, I think it's a blog, called The Art of Cycling. And what he does, he paints a stage every day. He paints some imagery from the stage every day as he watches the tour, and I think he listens to me. So whoever you are, I think his last name was Leach. And I think I thought his first name was Greg, but I think it was Greig, Greig. He paints something, and his paintings are really good. The Art of Cycling. I'm going to look that up later, and I'll have it for tomorrow's stream. And just still desperately trying to catch up with you guys here. Desperately. You're going to drink some water. 5.5 kilometers go to the top of the Category 2 climb. Remember, there's more points now. 5, 3, 2, and 1 points. Molinar, where's he? Molinar's sitting in the main group of the mini breakaway. They're 16 seconds back right now. Let's see if Tratnik and Vashik will work together. Talking about Cultivar now, and Poggy clearly bonked. He was goofing to the camera just before the climb, and Micah was doing a frisky tempo at the bottom. Okay, dude, I've caught up. I can't believe it. I've caught up. Charles Pester from Okotoks is here. Peloton is going to gobble everyone up after that last climb. Okay. Dude, we're caught up. We're caught up. Can't believe it. Dudes, let's just sit back here and take a gander at the race for a second. Let me get caught up here. Leading group, 2 riders. They have a 19-second gap over a chasing group of 29. 19 seconds back here. We are 2 minutes back from the front to Jasper Philipsen, probably Binyam Girmay. Will they show me who it is? No, just Jasper by himself. Binyam Girmay, okay, behind him. Girmay is about 15 seconds behind Philipsen. Remember, they had their little sprint battle. They did their job today. That's it. Their job's over. Now it's like, let's survive and get to the finish. Peloton at 5:08 from the front. Yeah, that's putting these guys in the chasing group up really high. Eddie Plankert falling out of the back here. I will give you this here too, guys. Take a look at the little map. This is how close we are to the top of the climb. And dudes, just because I can right now, and it'll give me a second to just chill for a second here. Group 1 should be 2 riders. Yeah, Vashik, Tratnik. Let's see if we can do this here. Okay. Group 1, we got 2 riders. And this is showing me here right now, this could be just data, but one of them is dropping the other rider. Guys, I'm checking everything here I can. That's Tratnik and Vashik. Now, are they apps really separated? It looks like it's only a second or two. I'm waiting for camera to show up so I can see if this is really happening. I can see riders in the distance. Guys, I'm really used to looking at this. What I'm going to do is kind of keep it right here, and I'll zoom in through the trees a little bit. See if you can see the other group come around that corner by that building. Yeah. Dude, they're coming around the corner by that building. Watch this. I'll jump on Quinn Simmons. There's that building right now. That's the same building that we just saw. Zooming ahead, can we see the two riders up the road? Nope, just because they're just around that bend. Dude, this is why I love Bike Terra. It's important in these parts of the racing to show where the groups are. We might see the two ahead of us. No, but you can see the road going up into the distance there. Little speed up there, that's the data bumps. Could call it a partial Dumoulin too. I'm going to go back to the leaders here. And what I'll do is I'll zoom back again. Dude, the easiest way to do this, okay, I'll try it, so I'm going to get better at this, guys. We're going to F9 it. And we're going to zoom up in the air. There they are. They're right there, guys. That's the chasing group. That's the other part of the mini peloton. I'll turn around here in the sky. Zoom along. There's our two leaders right ahead of us. Directly ahead of us there. I'll even zoom in. Dude, I actually like this look here. I did this when I made a video a while ago. It's kind of got a bit of a shaky effect to it. It's kind of like an action cam. Flow Bikes hasn't shown me who's in the lead. But we do have two riders up front. I'm going to zoom out now on this climb, and you're going to see the chasers. So I'm hovering, above the riders here. There they are. Dude, like, if that is so cool to me. I'm the camera director now for the Tour de France. Because you know what? They kind of suck at times. Just saying. And we can do this. We can zoom in a bit. I can drop down and watch the Tour come by. Dude, fantastic. I love it. Absolutely love it. Back to the race. Someone will pop in right there. What are you showing? Just watch. It is showing those two together. They were slightly separated, and I haven't seen them yet on camera here. Jeanette saying, sorry, Colin, what's your fantasy showing? Mine's showing 76 points already today. Can you actually look at your points on the fly? I didn't know you could do that, Jeanette. Oh, 102 points. I don't know. Jeanette, I have no idea. So, yeah, okay, this is cool. Let's go through this. This is my team. I picked Jonas. I didn't pick Poggy. Guys, it's hard. You can only pick so many leaders. So I picked G, Aaronsman. For sprinters, I took Fretton because he was a bang-for-your-buck sprinter. Gregoire to head out there and go on some of the longer ones. Yeah, I don't know how this works. Good question, Jeanette. I have no idea. So apparently I've got 22 points from Jonas today. I think this is today. Wow. 3 from Van Eetvelt. I think he got a point out there today. Let's see if he did. I think he picked up a point somewhere. Okay, maybe not. I saw his name mentioned somewhere today. Two boys are together out front. Vashik and Tratnik riding together. Jeanette, I'll look into that. If you know, let me know. Jess saying the peloton will not let the break stay out. The gap is now 2 minutes. If Binny can stay in the break, then I think he wins the stage. Binny's long gone. Yeah, today would have been an MVP day for me. Rail saying the 2015 Mortarolo stage was also great with Astana versus Contador. Alberto closing down and attacking on Mortarolo, and Landa going solo to the finish line. George, I feel like Tadej is setting Isaac Del Toro to take over after this tour, to probably retire after. He already made history enough to be happy. Yeah, guys, I will say this. I think I talked about it somewhere else. I've never seen Poggy look so happy. Think back to 2025, and I hated watching it. The end, when they show Poggy, and he just looked absolutely miserable every day. He was just like... I mean, I guess he was worn out. I'm not a pro athlete, and he was just done. But he genuinely looks happy to be here. He's partying it up. He's having lots of fun, waving the Mexican flag. Like, man, they love him. He's probably already done enough. He's made enough money. He could just retire for the rest of his life. Poggy, please do not commentate. Please do not commentate. Just saying. Please, don't do it. I need a shot of the front too. Guys, give a shout out for Bike Terra if you can, please. I absolutely love it. I don't ride it enough. I kind of go through phases. So for a while there, I was hard on Bike Terra. I was huge on. I started with Zwift. I switched to Ruby. That's all I rode. Then I discovered probably my whoosh. I started Bike Terra. I went back to Zwift. Joshua Tarling getting tailed off here. Just recently started riding Ruby again, and just did one ride of Calgary through the week on Bike Terra. Yep, Niels Pollitt, 5 Trek riders, decathlon, then the UAE guys just hanging out together. Probably cooled down a little bit here, but let's say it's probably still 35 degrees Celsius here at this point. 37, guys. 37 degrees climbing a Category 2 climb. How you feeling right now? How you like me now? Max temperature 40. This is normal for this part of France at this time of year. How you like me now? Jeff saying, I agree. We should follow more on Bike Terra. Thanks for your hard work. Dude, I'm glad you like it. Matt, did you hear that? Guys, Matt, one of the developers of Bike Terra, is in and out of the chat. His name actually shows up as Bike Terra, and I do everything I can to promote these guys because I love the application. I love it. So, like, if one of you guys had a normal ride where you're like, say, Jeff, if you did a 30, 40K ride today, 20 to 25 miles, I could jump on your Strava, download the GPX, and upload it into Bike Terra. I've done it several times. People send me their GPX files and say, hey, Colin, why don't you ride this? I'm like, hey, why don't I just kill myself? Because I can't do those rides. Yeah, just kidding, guys. Some people have sent me their GPX files to upload. Dude, it's just really good at certain places. So, yeah, dude, this is a big climb here. This is a big climb, this Category 2 climb here. Let's take a look at where they're at. Dude, this might be a good part to go back into Bike Terra right now and catch these groups. The 2 leaders out front. Okay, hang on. Hang on, dudes. I'm in that mode there. It'll repopulate in. This should be the leaders. And if you guys can't see the map, but there is a little town they're going through right now. The leaders are on camera going through a tiny town. What I am seeing, though, is that these 2 riders are always showing split apart. It must be just something on Bike Terra tracking these guys, but they're riding together. However, they're staying consistently together on Bike Terra. We're going to back up to Quinn Simmons. Dude, they're not that far back. This is that same little town. Same little town, little speed up there. It does say they're moving at about 27 kilometers an hour. And I'm seeing 26 kilometers an hour here for the leaders. Going around this bend, what I'll do is go back to the leaders. I'm going to look backwards, and you should see a town in the distance. There's the town in the distance. Dudes, not to toot my horn, but there's a lot of multitasking going on here. I'm looking at the camera. I'm now looking at Bike Terra. I'm looking at the chat, and I'm watching the map to see how does this all correlate, spinning it around in my head. Gonna go back here to Quinn again. They should be coming out of the town soon. Okay, they got to climb a way out of that town. Oh, we got to crash. Got to crash, guys. Gonna bounce back to PCS for a second. It's NSN, Astana, and looks like Alpecin Premier Tech. 67 for Astana. So Tratnik got the KON there. Going to tell you who all crashed there, guys. We have Simone Velasco went down there. I'll keep an eye here. Alex Molinar going for any points he can get here. Any points he can get. Dude, this is looking really interesting, the race now. So, head of the course, they've got 77 Ks to go. It's 54 seconds back to Alex Molinar, who's trying to get 2 points for the third across the line. Movistar rider will get 1 point. It's 4 minutes back to Binyam Girmay. It's 6.5 minutes back to Poggy. So we have a new leader on the road. Immediately, Mats Pedersen goes to the front and starts hammering over the top of the climb. Mats Pedersen hammering away here, guys. It has to be him there. Yeah, because Vashik's up the road. Let's take a look at the virtual GC right now. New leader at the Tour de France. Now, guys, this is all going to change, right? It's all going to change. Yeah, but interesting. I love this. Torsten Treen in the breakaway. He's in the second part of the breakaway. Actually, he's in the third right now. What we'll do is come back here now. And I'm going to give you a map view here again. We got another category 2 to go. I just realized that. There's multiple groups out here. These are our 2 leaders, Vashik and Tratnik. This group 2 on the road, it's kind of split into 2 groups. It's not 30 riders at the moment. Look at this Poggy passing out an ice pack to another rider. He's probably saying, here, take this. Hold it for me. Over to Tim Wellens. Here, do your job. Tim's trying to pawn it off on someone else. Oh, that's hilarious. Over the category 2 there, guys. I'm going to bounce back again. And we'll hang out here for a little bit. Yeah. You're seeing it now. 6 minutes, 49 seconds from the lead to the peloton. That NSN rider is still stopped on the side of the road. It's Jake Stewart. And it looks like they're putting a bandage on his chin. Yeah. You know what it's like, guys. 40 degrees Celsius, you've been riding for 130K, and you smash your face into the ground. Fun. So you want to be a pro cyclist. Okay. Dude, Charles Pester right there. Charles Pester, thank you, miss. Okay, so you sold me. I will download Bike Terra and give it a try. Dude, Bike Terra, free to try. Dude, while I got you here, man, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to back out of this for a second. So if you come to your dashboard, Jake Stewart finally getting back underway. Would I do it here? No, I'm going to go to routes. Dude, create an account. Here's my account. I'm not sure what you see because I do have a premium account. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Anslow. Just doing my little videos last year, they said, hey, Colin, you're a premium user now. There's 6 routes that you can ride every day for free, and they change it up. Any of the events, here's the events. So here's some random events guys got going on. In fact, here's an ongoing event right now. Ongoing event here right now. There's people competing in it. Events, you can join. I think even as a free user. Races, you can join as a free user. But some of these routes, when you get deeper in, probably like the Col de Fouchy, which I've ridden, you probably need to be a premium user for that. The good thing is, it's $5.99 a month. That was the last time I looked. So, yeah, it's very affordable. I'm just going to get this going in the background here again, guys, and then I'm going to bounce back. There, we're back. More fantastic castles. How do you get to view all these things? How do you get up here to them? Yeah, Charles, dude, you could go on Strava. You could pull my GPX. Or I could do the same to you of your Highwood Pass stuff, and I could create that in Bike Terra. It takes about 2 minutes, and I could do your Highwood Pass route. I could do all the routes that you guys ride with the Highwood Cycling Club. Dude, to me, that's awesome. Rolling along again, guys. Rolling along. Dudes, this is looking serious now. Okay, so the crash, Sylvain Dillier for Alpecin, Simone Velasco for SDS Castana. I didn't see Matty Mahoric there, but apparently he was involved. And they're saying George Bennett for NSN. I saw Jake Stewart. They're looking at him right now. He's fiddling with his helmet because he smashed his face in. He might have a bandage on his upper lip too. I'm going to have a good look at that again. The camera's going to go back and follow him. I know it. It said Jake Stewart, but they're showing George Bennett there. 2 riders up front. Those same kind of trees on the side of the road. Yeah, we would never have that here. They would all be gone. Roy Klopfenstein is in the mix. Roy, where are you from? He says ARF. Not sure what that means. Maybe he's barking at me. Okay, over the category 2 climb. Tratnik, Vashik, Molinar did get 2 points, and Raul Garcia Pernia from Movistar got 1 point there. Let's take a look at the mountains classification. Alex Baudin on 12. Alex Molinar on 10. It could change hands today, guys. It could change hands today. How's that going to happen? We have 5 points available at the next climb. 5, 3, 2. Okay, well, they got 5, 3, 5, and 1. 5, 3, 2, and 1. Molinar just needs to get second place there. That gives him 13 points. Baudin is not in this front group. That means the EF boys will be racing like demons to stop Molinar from getting any points there. Okay. Just trying to see where we're at here, guys. Been racing for 2 hours and 37 minutes. Drew saying, Roy, woof. Johnny's talking about the 1998 rainy stage where Pontani just crushes Jan Ullrich. Dude, there's so much stuff you can probably find on YouTube to watch it. Yeah, we had the crash. What's the most hurt body part when cycling crash? I think the most common injury is probably your broken collarbone. Oh, yeah. We've got flying nature breaks here. Flying nature breaks. That does not look comfortable to me. Colin should type hi in the Bike Terror chat. I should do that. I should do that. Dude, I'm going to do it right now. Okay, so this is going to just... Looks like we got some data here trying to load. We're stalled out. I may have to do a refresh, guys, here. I kind of didn't let it fully load in before I jumped away, so I bet you I kind of like glitched it a bit. Here we go. Got our leaders up front. And we should be going through town area a little bit here. As soon as I see the camera, I'll let you know. Here's our chasing group. We're actually with Alex Molinar. Yo. Oh, what am I doing? Isn't that right? Yo. Yai? Okay. Yo, dudes. People will know me. There I am. My profile shows up. Colin Emerson. That's me, folks. Colin Emerson inside Cycling World. Alex Kirsch for Cofidis now going off the front. This guy started it all off today, guys. This guy right here. Well, Quinn Simmons was the first to attack. This was the dude that got the break going originally. He's been there all day, off the front now. Let's get a little quick refresh here. And I bet you if we go to the Tour de France site, that will show up. There it is. It's showing A. Kirsch right now. Alex Kirsch, 17 seconds back from our front two riders. It looks like Alex Molinar is coming. Alex Molinar is like, I got to get up the road and get some points. He doesn't want this guy going because it's 5, 3, 2, and 1 points. I think he needs 2 points to get into the lead. Yeah, he needs 2 points to tie Baudin. And I think if there's a tie, it would be the same as yesterday's stage, equal time, but the most recent win. I think Molinar would take it from Baudin, I think. But he can't let this guy get the 2 points. Hirsch is calling over. This is Hirsch right now. He's going like this to the motorbike. Like, I need a drink. I need a drink. You got one? Oh, brutal. Movistar now getting out there too, so Molinar's going to have some help. Let's check out the weather again here now. On this big, long plateau up top. Dude, it's chilled out, guys. It's only 35 degrees Celsius, so it's probably like 95, 98 Fahrenheit, something like that. 96 Fahrenheit, I would imagine. Yum. Super toasty up there, guys. Dave saying Eddie, it is collarbones and wrists. Just going to keep reading on now. Yeah, Molinar having a great tour so far. Yeah, dude, I hope he gets the polka dot jersey today, but he's going to have to start chasing hard here after Kirsch. Actually, Kirsch is going to probably bridge up to the two ahead of him. Dude, let's see if over on Bike Terror if we can see that. Do we have that resolution? Here's our front two, okay? Let's look back. There he is. Boom, there he is, guys. He's right there. Here's Kirsch by himself. This is the beauty and why I love Bike Terror so much, guys. Two riders up the road. Here's Kirsch, and they do have him in the red and the yellow of Cofidis. And if we look back, you could see... Here, I'll do it this way. I'm going to jump behind them. Here's the rest of our group. And yeah, I probably have to zoom out a little bit. I can just see the dots on the road. You guys probably can't see them in the video. But you definitely can see them here. Here's our two leaders, Vashik and Tratnik. Kirsch. Just chasing after them right now. And I can see a blob in the distance there. So we'll wait till we get on the next climb to show more of that. Dudes, when we're in the high mountains, when we're on the big climbs and there's groups everywhere, Bike Terra is like so awesome because you can see everything going down. When they're climbing, you could see, I'll be in Blue Thunder mode hovering above the race course and you'll see them all snaking their way through up the climbs. I think it's fantastic. Is Molinar going to be the Eulalio of this tour? Dude, I hope so. I hope so. Femur injuries probably next on the list along with ribs. Yeah, dude, I don't want any of those injuries. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, Rail, I do remember that Poggy stretching his back while going over 7 watts a kilo as Jonas is dying. Dude, I totally remember that. Okay, Jeanette's asking about Froome. Froome, okay, maybe put the wrong name down there, but Froome is just recently retired. Who else would be sick right now? Yeah, dude, this crazy stuff at the tour. Thanks, Jeanette. I think you're talking about Bike Terror. Dude, I love it. And so there's been people jumping. What are you showing this? This isn't the real race. No, it's the real race. It's been generated and they're showing the three of them back together. Again, I will jump back to Bike Terror again, guys. This is the stats. We'll look here. They're saying that there's 3 riders in this group. Let's see if Bike Terra's got it. There we go. Bike Terra has it, guys. There's their 3 riders again. There they are. 3 riders. That's Kirsch on the back there. That's the Cofidis rider with that yellow helmet on the back. Tratnik will probably... Vashik will be in the white. Remember, he's got his white jersey on for Lido Trek. And Tratnik they have in this purple jersey. So I don't think they're all super accurate. We will be going through a town right away. The town here is called Espezel. Okay. How far back are the other guys? I can see the peloton. The chasing peloton is in the distance there on the top of the screen. Let me jump to them. Our leaders are just around the bend there. They're just around the bend. Now, what we can do too, I'll take you to Tour Tracker. Yeah, Tour Tracker. And this will be the town of Espezel right here that we're going through. I wonder if I put it on map mode, if it'll show them in the name. There it is. That's the town of Espezel. Gadoosh! Right there, guys. And that was that big bend in the road I was just talking about. That bend right there is where they're at. The chasers, the remnants, well, the bigger part of the peloton, 29 riders, 3 up the road, 32 in total. The original big break of the day was 34. They're both on the same straightaway now. Wow. Dude, awesome. I love it. Bike Terra? Yes, dudes. Let's go, Bike Terra. Another ridiculous climb is the famous 2013 Ventoux when Froome invented the famous washing machine climb. Yeah. Are we talking the arms out? Or the running? Okay. Gonna keep rolling on here. Yeah, that's what I'm asking too, Aaron. Was the washing machine the same as the running up the Ventoux day? That was insane. I think I've only seen running twice. Froome and then Nelson Powless. Nelson Powless at the Maryland Cycling Classic. We talked about that yesterday. Sorry. Oh, dude. Charles, I'm reading this, guys. Charles, sorry, but I have to cut it short today. Have to take my wife into town and with Stampede. And that's a real pain. Yes, dude, totally. Guys, the Calgary Stampede is on right now, so it's a big deal here. Charles, dude, have a good time. But walking through those crowds can be an absolute nightmare. And guys, I've seen imagery of it, and it's like just a sea of people, and you're trying to walk around, and it's just insanity. So what's the Calgary Stampede? The Calgary Stampede, let's zoom out. Some of you might know. Here's Calgary, way down here in downtown Calgary. Right here. Dude, this is where it happens. It's actually really fun to go to. So there's the sign, the Calgary Stampede. These are like grandstands, kind of VIP grandstands. This is where they do all like the Bronco bull busting, host roping stuff. But what the best part for me, and you guys would like it too, I know you would, is the chuck wagon races. So they start here, they're staggered starts. They got to load a stove onto the back. They have outriders. They have to do like a figure eight around some barrels, and then they race around the course. 4 big horses pulling a chuck wagon with outriders with them. It's thunderous, the sound. At the same time over here, this entire area, this parking lot, this area here is just a huge, gigantic, I'll call it a fun fair for the UK folks. It's a big amusement park. There's roller coasters, Ferris wheels, all sorts of rides. Some of the most disgusting yet tasty foods you've ever had in your life. All this stuff, all these buildings are filled with, like horse shows, prize stallions, even the Saddle Dome. This is the old Calgary Saddle Dome right here. Let's have a look, guys. We're going to look right here. So scan around. Okay, I'm not in a good spot. This is the Calgary Saddle Dome. God, sorry. Not a good look. Here. That's inside. Okay? We don't want that either. Anyway, okay, forget it. We're done. I hate when I do stuff and it doesn't work. But that area we're standing in, 100,000 people right there with you. And it's a nightmare. So Charles, enjoy your day. We'll park it right there. 3 riders in our front group. We've got 28 seconds back to, should be 29 riders. That's what it is. The peloton at 7:18. I answered yes that the break would survive. What do you guys think now? Let's ask the question again. I said yes right away. I said yes before the sprint point. It's so hot, the GC guys do not want to chase. They do not want to work hard today. 35 degrees Celsius. I'm not even riding. Not even riding. Okay, guys, I'm going to try to catch up. George saying, first chat, I am not working, vacationing on the bed. Dude, enjoy it, George. Dave's working, wearing the Discovery Channel jersey today. Dude, just absolutely sweltering here. Poggy's got 2 bottles stuffed down his back. He's got an ice pack there too. Later on today, we're going to see little videos and comments about how many bottles they went through. This is a 20 bottle day right here. 20. Okay, dudes, how far behind am I? I don't know. Dude, we have 354 people lurking, watching right now. Hey, lurkers, jump in the channel. I want you lurkers to like expose yourselves to the world, okay? I'm Colin. This is Inside Cycling World, and this is the crew you're hanging out with. Tell me where you're from, what kind of bike you ride, who you're cheering for, what country you're from, and we're going to add you to the world famous, that's right here, the world famous pin map. And currently we're lacking some countries, guys, and you really need to represent your country. We just added Holly from Vancouver. I got no one from Oregon. What are you saying? I guess the cyclists in Oregon just suck. That's what I'm going to say right now. And where else do they suck? Yeah, France too. I guess they suck. I don't have one rider from France yet say that they're in the channel. So you're going to have to represent, dudes, and prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I'm trying to encourage you, okay? I'm just trying to encourage you. Okay. Got a lot of different chats going on here, guys. I don't even know what's going on half the time. Storyline channel, is there any... Dude, Storyline channel, who are you? Storyline channel, who are you? Is there any chance that UAE to win the stage? Somebody knowing things about cycling, tell me. I think there's no chance that UAE wins the stage. I think the break is gone. So there's 3 riders up front. They've got about a 30-second lead over 29 other riders. That is 32 riders that survived out of a break of 34 that went super early today. Remember, it's so hot here. Guys, can someone from the States, what's 35 Celsius? It's got to be probably 95 Fahrenheit. It's been hotter on course. It's been up to 40 degrees Celsius, which is probably over 100. Actually, I think 40 is 100. I think the GC guys are just conserving and preserving themselves. There's no UAE riders in the breakaway. It's 7 minutes from the front back to Poggy, the GC leader right now at the Tour de France. It's kind of one of those things. If you try to chase them now, you could completely implode. I don't think there's a chance they're coming back. I think most of the breakaway is going to survive. And we're going to see a big, nice flip-flop in the virtual classification. Torsten Treen is now our overall leader of the race. On the road if the race ended now. Sean Quinn is second place overall. Watch Uno X. I think there's only one Uno X rider in this break. That's Torsten. Sean Quinn from EF. There's 3 EF riders up here. They're going to start a little coalition. Let's work together, boys. I love it. Basically, give the yellow jersey away. Let some other team take it for now. Let them do all the tour duties, I guess, of being the lead team. So Storyline Channel, let us know where you're from. Johnny asks Storyline, what do you think? I think Storyline's, he's saying, I don't know a lot about cycling. Well, dude, if you're here, you obviously like the tour, so that's great. Niels Paulet's still in the front, guys. This is insanity. He's been riding up front all day by himself. Not one other UAE rider's come. I guess the other boys are just back there just to fully keep Poggy safe. 3 Trek riders, the decathlon team, then Poggy's team. Visma rider right behind them. It's just a kind of a procession today. Storyline, I think it's impossible, to be honest. 7 minutes distance is hard to cover. What about you? Yeah, dude, they're not going to bring him back. There's no way. There's no way they're bringing them back. 7-minute break at 35 to 40 degrees Celsius. It's just too hard. Arnaud Delis did not start today. He didn't make the time cut yesterday, Don. Poggy is no longer the virtual leader. Mr. Jesku, dude, lurker exposed. I think Poggy is going to lose the jersey. Yep, dude. Virtually, he's lost it. Right now, this is the virtual. Like, that's if the race stopped right this second. Poggy would be in third, 1:25 behind Torsten Treen. I think they will pull back a couple of minutes before the end, which will push these guys back down. But Poggy would not be upset if he lost it. There's a lot of responsibilities having the yellow jersey. And these guys are going to be flying, man. They're working together hard. Riding this plateau together here. They're going to be bombing downhill. They're going to increase their lead a little bit more. Dude, we could need Break Naturel number 2 coming up. Partial Dumoulin again. Yeah, Johnny. Not because 7 minutes is impossible to cross, but because they have... they gave away it willingly. That's right. They let them go. Poggy's saying, yeah, take the yellow. Have at her. And I mean, that's probably not their intention, but it's like, let's see what happens. And if it does, it's not the end of the world. Because whoever's going to take it is probably not going to win the Tour de France. We all know that. I think the heat has a huge impact today here too. We're at 7.5 minutes. It's just growing all the time. So the peloton with the world's best cyclists is just letting 3 dudes right off the front right now. They're willingly, as Johnny says here, they gave it away. And dudes, I think I will have a nature break right away. Dudes, still 57 kilometers to go. 57 kilometers. Wow. What time is it for me? It's 8:25 in the morning. Thursday is going to be brutal, guys. It's a 3:30 start a.m. for me. I'll probably get about 2 hours sleep tonight. I have a very important appointment I have to be at 11 a.m. I bet you that stage is going to be 6 hours long. So 5 to 6 hours anyways. Yeah, so I'll be like flying out the door after that one. I'll leave you guys parked here. Have a gander at that, and I'll be right back. Ooh, before we say that though, there's a bunch of riders that are 10, almost 11 minutes back right now. Let's see who they are. I always feel bad for these guys. Matteo Trenton, Pascal Ackerman, Arvid Decline. This guy suffered all day yesterday. At least he's got his teammate with him, Marco Haller, and Kellen O'Brien. Those guys have all gotten together at the back. Dude, I always feel for these guys back here. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, dudes, back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. Dudes, I'm loving the chat this morning. I'm loving the numbers. 329 people hanging out in the chat here. Let me just figure this all out. Treen and Quinn are set to fight for the yellow jersey. Oh yeah, dudes, like no doubt right now, you know for a fact that the team cards from Sean Quinn and Torsten Treen are screaming at them right now. Like, guys, you can get the yellow jersey. You can get the yellow jersey. Torsten Treen's done it. He got the red jersey at La Vuelta. Didn't win La Vuelta, but he got to wear the red jersey for 4 or 5 days. That's a big stink. Same with Sean Quinn. For EF, for these smaller teams. Let me just check. Okay, so Uno X... Here, hang on a second. I think they just became a World Tour team last year. Yeah, they made you World Tour. They were a pro before. EF is a World Tour team. But Sean Quinn here. Dude, come on, he's an American too. I just realized that. He's the guy that I always confuse his name. I see Sean Quinn, I think Quinn Simmons. Then you got Colby Simmons as well, I think. He's 26 years old. He's from LA. Dude, he's from L-frickin-A. We talked about it this morning. So, dude, how cool would it be to see an American back in yellow? Yeah, come on. Right? That'd be fantastic. So those guys will be chasing hard. The gap is 54 seconds. Like these 3 guys out front, they're working together really well. Descending right now. Dudes, I think it's Bike Terra time. Let's jump back to Bike Terra here. We'll go to the leaders. They should be on a descent. They are on a descent, guys. Check it out. Dudes, I'm doing this right now I just want you guys to see this. I'm turning my camera off. I know you guys can't get enough. Kidding. There. I'm turning the camera off. Now you can see the map in the bottom right-hand corner. And I just want you to follow it for a little bit here. Yeah, dudes, I'll spin the camera around okay, I'm going to spin it the right way so I don't smash into the mountain. And there's the curve. There's going to be a left-hand bend coming up in the road. Well, guess what? That's what's happening. I'm going to rotate the camera around here, around the bends. Yes, dude, I love it. So good. There's going to be a river coming up on the left-hand side at some point. And there's going to be a town down below. So the whitest sections on the map will be built up areas, towns. There's actually a hard switchback coming up here. Wonder if I can see it. I'm watching on the camera at the same time. Yeah, it's kind of a rough one, isn't it? Oh, this is great here. Okay, guys, we're going to hang out here for a second. Watch this. Dudes, I'm going into Blue Thunder mode now. Blue Thunder mode. Now I can have a look around and show you. They're going to go into that town all the way in there, and they're going to come right back out. They're going to come out on that road down there, but why I did that is because I want to show you. Okay, I got seasick there for a second. The chasing group is going to come down this hill. Now, I think they're about a minute back, so just, I'm just going to hang out here for a second. Just bear with me, guys. I can just see a couple of pixels of the riders going away into the distance. What I might do this for a second. If I don't see them quick, I might go up the road. I'm looking for them. How far back are they? There they come. Look at that, guys. You just saw it live. I'm going to do the action cams. It's kind of got a shaky look to it, doesn't it? Oh, dudes, you can tell I'm a total nerd. I am a total nerd, guys. You could tell. I could tell I got a big smile on my face right now. The only time I ever smile is when I talk. Okay? If you said, Colin, you need to post for a picture like your life counts on it. So, dudes, the 3 leaders up the road, they've already taken a hard switchback. I'm scanning on that road in the distance there. You're going to see them pop around the corner here pretty quick. They should be popping around the corner any second now. I'm not sure about the draw-in distance here. I would expect to see them here. Unless I've got it a little too far out. Nope, that's the center of the road there. Where are they? They should be here now. I don't know why I don't see them. Maybe just the way I'm looking. But they're going to come down this road right down below us here, guys. What I'll do is I'll fly over a little bit. Oh, Blue Thunder mode. Hitting it, guys. There's the riders right there. I can see them ahead of those buildings. I'm zooming in now. Dudes, you can do this yourself on Bike Terror right now, guys. Just freaking do it, man. Do it. That's our 3 leaders right there. Dude, this is great. Oh, man, I have so much fun doing this. You know what, guys? Call me a loser. I don't care. I have so much fun doing this. This is great. Okay, dudes, I'll jump out of that there because there will be complaints at some point or another. That's our 3 leaders. And that road they just came down is just up here. They just came down the road at the top of the screen there. So in this mode, I don't have the ability to Blue Thunder it. I know some of you love Blue Thunder. Okay, dudes, I'll jump out of that. We'll come back here. Dudes, on the big mountain passes, you're gonna be begging for Bike Terra. Trust me. Storylines. So you mean that if they gave those minutes willingly, they also have a strategic way to cover it? Storyline. I guess what Johnny was saying, and I'll try to repeat it, and hopefully I'm saying it right. They know the guys they're giving it to don't really have a chance of winning the overall at the Tour de France. I mean, it's happened. They're letting them have it today. Like, go ahead, take it. There's duties assigned to being the leader of the Tour de France. To most of the time chase down the breaks. Story, if you can see it, look at the gaps here. 40 minutes, 51, 40, 16 minutes, 32, 41. These guys are like 40 minutes plus behind the leader of the Tour de France. Even though they're ahead on the road today, they need to finish 41 minutes ahead today of the yellow jersey to be on par with time. However, we've got Torsten Treen right here and Sean Quinn are only 5 minutes down. So technically, they're in the virtual GC right now. Close enough, guys? Pretty close. Gap. It looks like the gaps came back a little bit to me. Poggy in 3rd place. He's 41 seconds out of the yellow jersey right now. That's what I'm seeing here. So did the gap come down as I was having fun flying around? Yeah, it came down a bit. It's back to 6:42. It was out to 7:33, so they've shortened the gap. We are climbing again right away, guys. We're in the valley just now. It's probably warmed up again in this valley. Let's check out the weather here. 37 degrees Celsius in that valley system, 35 on the plateau at the top. That is smoking hot. And guess what? You're doing another category 2 climb. Yeah. Seeing a replay here of a Rabobank rider from back in the day into Foix. Tratnik, Vashik, and Kirsch in the front group. I'm going to catch up in the chat because I know I was messing around there a lot. Yeah, the break is allowed to win. That's what Johnny's saying. Anyone die? And Chuck, I don't think anyone's died recently, but horses unfortunately do get crippled, and yeah, they don't last too much longer after that. They do have some big pileups. In fact, they've reduced the number of teams. They try to make it safe, but stuff's gonna... Guys, it's like anything. You try to make it as safe as you can, but there's still going to be the accident or a tragedy. And then people say, why are we doing this? Well, then you might as well just stay in a box at home. Don't ever ride a bike because you might crash. Like there's risks in everything you do. I could break my femur mowing the lawn this afternoon. It's possible. Theoretically possible. Okay, someone's saying here about Tony Martin holding a sign up saying, "Hi, Grandma." Tony Martin was on the stage. Is that right? What? Dude, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, Tony Martin, the Panzer wagon. He could definitely TT. Could definitely TT. Oh, that one. The lady that held the sign out and wiped out half of the team. Oh, yeah, that was ridiculous, wasn't it? She had a big cardboard sign. Yeah, so this is Rail talking to Storyline here. Poggy should easily regain the time in the mountains in the third week. For good examples, look up years of the Dauphiné, Baudin, and the Giro, Eulalio. Yeah, like a world-class rider who's not on the level of the top 2 or 3% will be allowed to be the leader early in the race, with the big names knowing there's this stage, and this stage that I can take all that time back. Because even though he's a great rider, he's not on my level of climbing. That's kind of how I can say it. Oh, George, there is another famous Stampede set in Tecate. Dude, is that how you say it, Tecate? Dude, I love that beer. North of Ensenada every year. It's called the Pamplanada. Yeah, Mexicans huge into their horse culture, that's for sure. And guys, people from all over North America, that includes Mexico. Mexico is part of North America. Will come up to the Calgary Stampede. Americans are up there all the time. Like the Calgary Stampede is a big stink. I won't even make it down there this year. It's very, very busy. It's okay. When you're a kid, it's great because you get to get away from mom and dad at the Stampede, walk around them at rides, have some creepy carny, as we call them, harass you, do the rides, get sick, eat mini donuts, eat corn dogs, and every year the food gets crazier and gets more expensive. I don't do the rides anymore. The chucks are really fun to go to. Really fun. Getting in and out is a nightmare, but that's like anything. Dudes, I think the main group is just coming down that corner that I hovered on for a while there. I'm pretty sure that's where they're at. I think it is. If they zoom this camera out a little bit, I might flip Bike Terra on quickly here. Let me have a look. I'm doing a long pause right now, guys. I'm trying to make myself blink. You ever do that? So the chucks are great too, but either way, for rides or just going there is a nightmare. And then in all the pavilions, they have like the horse displays, sheep that are worth $20,000 a sheep for whatever reason, goats, donkeys. They have the super dogs going on. And then there'll be more buildings that'll be like, like Ron Popeil stuff, like the Pocket Fisherman, Set It and Forget It, super cleaners here. Buy this mop, it'll clean anything. You know, buy this spray. It does this, it does that. Chopping, slicing, and dicing. Ginsu knives, everything. I love looking at that stuff. I walk in there, I walk out with a set of knives, some kind of industrial cleaner, and 4 pillows. That's my day. I love it. Dude, they are going through that same spot. The tour map is showing a video right now showing their location. They're in that same town. Watch this. Watch the yellow jersey, guys. Watch this. They're in that town right now. They're in that town right now. They came down this big hill, and at first I blew thundered us right here at the top where that little building is. And I was up at the top of that building looking back at this little chicane in the road back here through the town. That's how far back they are. There we go, folks. And oh yeah, camera's off. Camera's off. I just realized my camera's off. There. And we're back. Exciting stuff, guys. Exciting stuff. Back to the race itself. On the climb now, guys. On the climb. 6.9 kilometers at almost 6, just over 6% gradient. Oh, yeah, Whitley Bay. Sandpaper for grip idea wasn't ideal. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know this, or you're just brand new here, some of the time trial riders, to make sure they didn't move around at all on their seat, would put sandpaper down on their seats to like lock their thigh crotch region in there so tight. You get the drift, right? You get the drift. Insanity. The Hasselblad camera. The Hasselblad, dude, I love that word. Dude, you should use Hasselblad on a daily. Guys, Hasselblad, the camera's used on the lunar landings. Yeah, it happened. It happened. Johnny saying, come say hi to Colin Lurkers. Yeah, please do, guys. Everyone jump in here. I barely added any pins today. Guys, we're going to break the bank. Oh. Okay, guys, I'm just watching the video back here, and it looks like OBS just dropped. That's fine. It should reconnect. I hope it does. Just watching the background there. Please reconnect OBS. So guys, if you're seeing this, if you actually see this part, I'm not sure. It says OBS is disconnected, reconnecting successful. Rail's got a good comment here. There are rare instances when giving up the jersey can end up badly, like 2006 Oscar Pereira to Floyd Landis, 2010 David Arroyo, Kivilev in 2001, Rasmussen for Rabobank 2005. Like, share, tell friends, tell your bike shop, tell anyone, guys. I don't know, support me versus supporting, you know, the other guys. I don't even want to say their names because I actually like them. Once in a while, I get this little pang of jealousy / envy where I'm like, why can't I get paid to do this? Why are they getting paid to do this? They wear baggy slacks. I don't. Dude, yeah. Maybe Colin can get a watcher from the strange French islands that should be Canadian now. Exactly. Saint Pierre and Miquelon. I'm calling you out, bros. Calling you out. If I don't get someone watching from this little spot of land right here, go F yourselves. Yeah, dude, it's a total shout. It's a total call out. I'm calling you out right now. There has to be one person watching from here. Has to be. Come on, man. Do it. You know you want to. Kirsch just getting distance a little bit here from Tratnik and Bashik. They've got about 20 meters on right now and a 7% gradient here. Dudes, 6.4 kilometers to go on the climb, and the chase group's coming. The chasers are coming. This big blob of riders here, 28 riders are on them hard now. Dude, this is really encouraging for the breakaway in general. Dude, and the pelotons let it go again. It's just been like full accordion effect. We were at 733. It came back to 645. Now we're out to 749. Now we are out to 749. Is that really what it is? 749. It is. Going over here. You can see it here. We got our 2 leaders. Kirsch, 9 seconds back. Chasing group. This is 26 riders. Steinhauser for EF. Yeah, he's an EF rider. Has just fallen out the back. The peloton, currently 7 minutes and 52 seconds. At the rate we're going, dudes, we could have a new leader in yellow today. Unless something crazy happens on the category 2 climb and on the backside. Once we get over the top, we've only got 30 kilometers to go. And it's generally going downhill. Didier the Devil's out on course again. Just seen him there. 95 Fahrenheit from Mikey from Humble, Texas. So it's smoking hot out here, guys. So anyone that's thinking, well, why doesn't Poggy just ride his way back on? It's hot. And if you've been a cyclist outside or you're doing whatever sport, maybe you're just working in the garden or in construction outside in this kind of weather, once you get blasted by the heat where you get a little bit of heat stroke or heat exhaustion, I think it was exhaustion and then stroke, you got to recover from it. You're not getting up and riding again the next day. You're probably taking a day off the bike. Drew's going to ship a camera to some guy in Scandinavia who is the god of repairing these. Same camera that Paul McCartney showed off in an Easter greeting on Facebook. Drew, apparently you collect cameras. 104 Fahrenheit is 40 degrees C. And guys, they've been riding in that today. Temperature will be dropping right now. Last result we had was 37 degrees back in the valley. So it's probably back to 35 Celsius now on the climb. Still way too hot. Toronto hit 38 C yesterday. Day was quite moist. UAE is giving away the yellow jersey today to a team that is not Visma or Red Bull is a very wise move. Absolutely. Dude, bro, right here, Rorom. No, it's, dude, you don't know how hard this is at times. It's something McCartney. It's Roro McCartney. Hi, folks in Summers, Chilling, and Guard region. Dude, are you in France? Fancy the breakaway to do it? Ride a Ribble from Scotland. Now live in Belfast. Okay, so you're in France because there's a bike race, isn't there, in France, the Guard. So Roro, living in Belfast. Dude, is that where you want your pin? Dude, you're getting the pin. Roro. Yes, dude. We got Rusticles up there already. Dropping a pin here for Roro. And I'll figure out the rest of your name later. Not Riri. You know, there's going to be some hard ones to fill in, guys. It's going to be some Easter Island. Anyone from Easter Island watching? Anyone from Easter Island watching? Okay, the map is kind of stalled for a second there. Yeah, I don't like that. So we'll back out of that for a second. I'll give that a refresh in the background. Roro, welcome aboard, dude. Rides a Ribble. Great bike. Dude, is that 39C there? Okay, dude, because you're there. So so Roro is in the Guard region of Francais. 39C makes sense. Vogler was epic. He did it twice and built a whole career in that one day. Absolutely, dude. Liam Oliver. I rate the last 30 kilometers the steep climb. We will see something from Poggy. Dude, you think on the category 2 Poggy's coming? Liam, where you from, dude? Yeah, it's not a gamble. And looking at the names today, this is from Rail. None of them are in danger in GC. It's not like Carapats is given a 5-minute advantage. Yeah, dude, exactly. It's the kind of thing where Torsten Treen could hold it for a couple of days. He won't lose it on the sprint tomorrow because, guys, tomorrow's a sprint day. First day for Merlier to come out and play, Philipson to come out and play, Germay. We don't have Dali. Tomorrow's a flat day, although it's not that flat either. It's still going to be a hard day. George, I like your comment here. Can the smaller teams be willing to ally against the big money teams? Just cool to see it. Dude, I would love it. I would love more. Hey, dudes, we're taking you on. We're forming an alliance here because we have to. Dude, I love this. Searching for, well, I think it would be success, but it's suchness. What is suchness? I'm from the Eastern Shore of Virginia in the U.S. This is a small piece of Virginia, not connected to the rest of the state. No bike shop here. Whoa. Dude, we're checking that out right now. The map did... Oh, because I put Roro in the ocean. Okay, Roro, you live on a really, really nice, dude. It's like we're talking $4 or $5 million yacht. You're just kind of chilling out in the ocean there all the time. You don't even step foot on land. You have people that do those things for you, bro. That's Roro McCartney there. So Virginia. I gotta find it exactly. Totally lost right now, guys. Totally lost. Where is said island? What's the name of the island? So I'm looking at Virginia. I'm thinking out here somewhere. Oh, what about Cape Charles? Yeah. Okay, that's part of Delaware, I guess. So hopefully we get some more details there from searching. We're just gonna call you search. Your name will go down in searching. No bike shop there though. So he gets everything brought in by Amazon. Dawn, how many dudes draw? Dude, I think it's just been DeLee. I looked at withdrawals this morning. I think DeLee is the only dropout. Is that right? Maybe there was one other. 184 for Groupama getting blasted off the back. Ewan cost you here. 37 minutes down overall. Dudes, that chase group, EF, smashing hard here. EF is smashing hard here now, guys. Sean Quinn's number 45. Michael Volgren, number 47. George Steinhauser, we lost him earlier. Dudes, they're racing for yellow. And who's with them? Torsten Treen. One of the EF boys just blew up. So this has got to be Sean Quinn on the front here right now. Quinn Simmons, third wheel. Torsten Treen in fifth wheel here. Yep, 47. That was Michael Volgren, leaving Sean Quinn, number 45 on the front. Has an Alpecin rider with them, and Torsten Treen lurking. Vashik still here with Quinn Simmons. We have another Lido Trek rider here. Let's get this all dialed in, guys. Romain Gregoire falling out the back here too now. The heat's a little bit too much for him today. Okay, Alpecin on the move here with Quinn Simmons, Vashik, Torsten Treen dancing. A little bit of a gap opening here. I think Treen's going to let them go a bit. I don't know if he has it in him right now in this heat. 4 riders on the front, but a 5-meter gap to Treen. 8% grading here, guys. Let me bounce back here on this climb now. Points available at the top. And back to the chat. Remember those days of 20-minute gaps on a stage way before earpieces? I remember one way back in the 90s, guys. Or maybe it was early 2000s. Yeah, probably in the 90s. It was one of the Simone brothers. And they had like a 25-minute gap. And it was like 20 riders that went away. And it was early in the tour. And basically, they would have eliminated most of the tour. They totally said, drop the rule. Maybe it was like 35-minute gap. He got the yellow jersey. And they said, nah, we can't eliminate the whole tour. They would have all been gone. So they filmed that over. Dropped it over. Sorry, I'm all over the place, guys. Hurry hard. That's the curling reference. Yep. Yeah, dude, we got 37 kilometers to go. Yeah, think about that. We got 37 kilometers to go. This will show you it well. 37 kilometers to go. Average speed 42k an hour. I can hold that for about 4 minutes. And the peloton is at 8.5 minutes. Race day over. Race day over. We have 6 riders way in the back. Broomwagon lurking. It says there's 6. No, it's group 6. 4 riders there. And Decline was there yesterday, so he's struggling. I think this is Garcia. Nah, I'm not sure who that is. That might be Pablo Castrillo. I think it's Pablo Castrillo from the look. Quinn Simmons. Torsten Treen is in the group now. Yeah, dude, it's on now. It is on now. 1 and 2 in this front group here. There's only 4 of them. It's saying there's 10 here. Pablo Castrillo is that Movistar rider on the front. He just pulled over. Motorbike rider almost went off the road here. Quinn Simmons in the front. Torsten Treen, Sean Quinn, Pablo Castrillo. Small gap. We have an Ineos rider with about 6 riders in tow coming back on right now. Quinn hitting the mic quickly. Frick, I need a bottle. I need a bottle. I'm actually looking at their bike as well. See if they are carrying water right now. And we'll see if we got any weather at the top here. 35 Celsius, it says on this climb, guys. Brutal. Quinn leading, Torsten Treen second, Sean Quinn third. Wow. Virtual classification. Dudes, look at this. If the race ended right now, Poggy would be 3 minutes behind. And this is Garcia Perna. Garcia Perna now deciding, I want these points. He got points earlier today. So the 4 out front just got caught by about 6 riders. Garcia Perna goes on the attack. Quinn Simmons reacting right now. Dude, races within the race. This is what it's all about. Garcia Perna knows he's not getting away. They still have 1.5 kilometers to go to the top. Try to catch up with the chat. Just going to keep reading here. Aaron's saying, searching. I've been there a few times. Are you near Wallops Island? Okay, Wallops Island. I'll try to remember that name. If so, searching's going down. Willie's saying that Vanderpool is struggling. I know. I haven't seen much from Matthew yet this tour. Storyline. Storyline saying, I thought cycling is like all other sports where if you give your opponent something that looks good, you're done, but thanks for the explanations. Dude, I guess storyline, it's the fact that the Tour de France is 3 weeks long. There's 21 stages, but every day is a different race, and it's cumulative time. So you could have, in there, you might have one day that's a disaster. As long as it's not too much of a disaster. I guess it's not like you can give 4 goals away in a soccer game and say, yeah, here, you can have a 4-goal lead. But some of the riders here are on such a high level, even at pro level, there's a difference that they know they can bring it back. Like some of the stages coming up are so brutal. Kevin Vauquelin's been dropped, guys. Definitely not his tour. We will not see a repeat of Kevin Vauquelin from last year's tour. 10 riders in this front group. It's saying Quinn Simmons leading the way right now. Mads Pedersen is in this group, guys. What a stud. Mads Pedersen is in the group. Now it looks like Castrillo is going off the front. This is Mads Pedersen, dudes. One of the bigger guys. He's not overly tall, but he's kind of a heavier rider. He's 76 kilos in cycling. That's heavy. Still hanging in this group. Getting very close to top now. We're 750 meters to go. Bike terror time. Bike terror time, guys. Let's see if I can give you a gander what's going on here. Here's our leaders on the climb. Making their way up. I want to see some stuff that's going on. There's chasers coming. Here's the main chase group. Look at that big switchback there. Switchbacks down below. I'm just staring down below right now, guys, seeing if I can see a chase group. I can see riders right there. Nico Denz, Chase 3. So these guys are on the switchbacks climbing as we make our way up here. This would have been good air, Blue Thunder motor here. They're saying they're 41 meters back. So it's Castrillo out front right now. I'm going to bounce back here and confirm this, guys. He does have a gap. PCS is not showing it there. It's showing it now. Just give it a quick refresh. They're in an 11% gradient here. He should be over the top soon. He's got 412 meters to go. Yeah, he's fighting the bike here, guys. This is not a smooth climb. This is not smooth at all. Waggling the bike back and forward. NSN rider reactions trying to come up here now. There is 5 points available. Pablo Castrillo going for it. The NSN rider is coming across quick. Less than 300 meters to go to the top now. I think this NSN rider has his number. And yeah, he's seen it. We see Raul Garcia Perna jump out of the group now. The NSN rider is going to tuck in on the right-hand side, I believe. Torsten Treen right there too. Sean Quinn hanging with Torsten Treen. NSN moves to the front. Moves over to the far right-hand side of the road so the Movistar rider has to go around him on that corner. Holding him back. 135 meters to go. This is going to be a 5-up sprint for these 5 points. Looks like. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one there. Whitley Bay, fewer press commitments when you don't have the yellow jersey. So after these long, NSN rider takes it. Looks like one of the Movistar boys got second place. There was 5, 3, 2, and 1 points there. So one of those riders was the only one that didn't get points. 5 riders just came across the line behind them. We have 2 groups of 5 on course. I'm going to just bounce back for a second, guys, here. See if we can see that. We should have 5 riders in our front group. I'm seeing 6 maybe. Okay, I'm not on the right group. There. We should have a group of 5. And the leaders, there should be a group of 5 as well. I'm not sure if this is... Okay, there it is. We got 5 riders in our front group. 150 meters back, we've got another 5 riders. However, I think we're seeing 6 here. Yeah, 6 riders here. You can see the other riders just ahead of them. Up the road, kind of getting the speeds jumping around a little bit here. I'll jump out of that until it catches up. Over the climb, dudes, it's downhill now. Downhill, 34 kilometers to go, roughly. Hopefully this is not a sketchy descent. I'm going to have a look at it here on Tour Tracker. See what we got coming up over that category 2 there. Doesn't look too crazy here. More of like an Alpine Valley descent. We're not talking like straight down, hitting switchbacks. So this should be quite rapid, this descent. Corners look pretty doable. Depends, I guess, how wide the road is here, but it looks not bad. Rolling on, guys. Rolling on. Quinn Simmons with his luscious hair on the podium would be something special. I like that. Aaron Smith, last American in yellow. Dude, in yellow? Someone that had it one day. Dude, I don't know. Last American in yellow. I mean, you automatically want to say Lance, but there's got to be someone in between, right? Good question. Dave saying, Colin, if you predict the stage when you wear a yellow thong. Dude, I love it. Yeah, thanks, Matt and Anslo for Bike Terra. We love it. Coming around. Dude, yeah, when we're in Blue Thunder mode, we are doing a 709er. Yeah, Stringfellow Hawk. That's the other one, Airwolf. Dave Zabriskie? Really? So he must have picked it up on a TT or something. Dude, Flocky's asking, on Bike Terra, can I be a virtual rider on the tour to see how soon the broom wagon collects me? Yes, you can. Flocky, last year there was a dude, I'm positive it was Mario, but I know a Mario Santos and a Jorge Santos. I think it was Mario. He was like the highest level ever rider on Ruby. He switched to Bike Terra. I hope he's still there. Last year, he did every stage. I think every stage. He'd start 50, 60K ahead of the real riders and see how long it would take for them to catch him. He got caught every day, I think. And I think he did it with the women too. It was really cool to see it. I could follow Mario on course. No, I don't see anyone doing it right now. If I go back, if I went back to Bike Terra, there was a sign up. I could sign up with them and just get ruined. Storyline. Okay, got to move on. Does Landis in 2006 not count? What was the Zabriskie year? Yeah, what happened in between all that stuff? Just, yeah, off the top of my head, I don't know. Mr. DiBiase saying nice to Dave about the yellow thong. I love it. I don't know. Paolo Sambantaro. Paolo Sambantaro. Hello, Jonathan Milan and Filippo Ganna are great. Dude, I love them both. I love Jonathan Milan. I wish he was here, but he's not. The head bob of the Wild Stallion, Jonathan Milan. Ganna is here, though. Ganna is here. We won't see Ganna for a while until the individual time trial. Dudes, looking back at the chase group, they're now 10 minutes behind. Niels Pollitt still sitting on the front. He's looking back going, please, end this for me. 10 minutes back. They are handing over quite the nice, juicy lead here. Let's look at the virtual GC now. Dudes, we have 3 new riders on the podium. Torsten Treen, Sean Quinn, Matthias Vashik. Poggy's now in 4th place. Guys, he can bring that all back on the Tourmalet. One big, long, high alpine climb, like the Tourmalet, the first ever high alpine pass used at the Tour de France way back in 1910. We are coming from the east side, though, this time. I think the east side is rated slightly harder, but not much. The first climb in 1910 came from the west side. That's kind of the climb everyone knows. But the east side, just the same. I think we go over the Obelisk before it. That's stage 6 on Thursday. That will be destruction stage for sure. You can see this all flip again. So all of the GC riders are off the podium now. We have 3 riders here, kind of what you call... you know what? Dudes, I wouldn't even call these guys... Again, no disrespect. I wouldn't even call them dark horses. They're there because this break has allowed them to go all day, and these dudes have been killing themselves all day. They're taking the opportunity right now to go for it. The more time they got, the longer they can hold it. Yeah, I was in Casper mode, wasn't I? Oh, the chat. I am so far behind, guys. I'm sorry. Ghost host. Yeah, we were ghosting. God, dude, I turned the camera on like 15 minutes ago, I think. Dude, I just got to scroll. I just got to scroll here, dude. This is killing me right now. I hate being this far behind. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Mr. DiBiase. The Stampede sounds like a better version of the country fairs. Dude, it's gigantic. Take your country fair times 100. I think over 1 million people on average over the 10 days attend the Stampede, and it is just packed with people down there. It's kind of like in 3 big parking lots. And I've seen some imagery of it this year. Imagery. I've seen some pictures, Colin. Imagery. Yeah, it's you're shoulder to shoulder walking around with people there. Great garbage food. And yeah, I'm moving on, guys. You know what I'm doing? I'm looking for a lurker. I'm looking for a lurker's name here so I can add him to the pin map. Right here. We got one. Found our freaking Bichos. Dude, I just something pedal. Bichos del pedal. Good job, my friend. We are doing the same, but in Spanish. Huge for you. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, I don't know who you are. Who's Bichos del pedal? Do you guys know who this guy is? They are doing the same thing, but in Spanish. Huge for you. Dude, I love doing this. I started it last year. Dudes, we're 27 kilometers to go. Let's get things checked out here. They're calling this group Matthews. 10 riders in our front group. We've got 9 riders in the second group. Alex Molinar doing a good job hanging up there too. With Joel Nicolau. Love the Cahu Royal boys. I got to guess that Bichos del Pedal is from Spain. Shout out to Cahu Royal. Shout out. Love that team. So Bichos del Pedal. Dawn, we don't have a pin in Wyoming. They suck there. They won't even want to join my channel. Guys, hit the like button if you can, guys. I'm going to check out, dude, I'm checking out Bichos del Pedal later today. Is that the name of your channel? Guys, sometimes when I see your name on here, like I want to click on Bichos del Pedal's name, but I'm scared I'm not going to get back. I think I said I'm scared. I'm scared. That was just whatever. Dude, from this, okay, let's say the break right now, these 10, because, dude, they're running for the border. They're running and gunning right now. Out of these 10, Pedersen, Simmons, Vashik, Quinn, Vauquelin, De Bruyne, Trine, Frigo, Castrillo, Garcia, it's got to be Pedersen. Pedersen or Simmons. Simmons would have to go a bit further out. Pedersen will be the best sprinter out of these guys. Vashik has got a good sprint, though, too, I believe. It's okay. It's okay. Mads Pedersen has a better sprint. Mads Pedersen, like a long-range sprinter. He'll be starting his sprint going hard, winding it up, probably more 600-700 meters out. And, dude, I want to catch up. Dude, Bichos del Pedal. I got to find out who that is later. Dude, I love this. I love this. Someone asked just randomly, hey, do we have an update on Weebus from yesterday? No, dude, I have no update. I think it was just social media manager. I follow everything she does. And, dude, I don't even know if it might have been an Instagram one, too, because my Instagram and my Facebook are tied together. So I still haven't really figured it out yet. But, yeah, friend request from Lorena Vibes. Again, could have been a follow back. You know when someone follows you and you say, oh, yeah, nice guy, follow back. That's what people do. So that's all it was. But, yes, I'm pretty sure if I met Lorena Vibes, in Montreal this year at the World Championships, she would be like, wow, this guy's really got his stuff together. He's knowledgeable in cycling. He has bragged about me for months on end. He's watched every stage of me at the Tour de France Femmes. That's coming up. She'd love to have dinner with me. So that's Mare O'Rourke. Mare O'Rourke. Just, yeah, O'Rourke. You got to be Irish, I'm guessing. Dudes, I'm just reading here. Yeah, Willem says the same. Mads Pedersen. Dude, I'd like to add these people to the chat. I don't know if I'll remember them right now. I don't know. To the pin board. So, Bichos del Pedal and Mare O'Rourke. If you let me know where you're from, I'm going to add you to the pin board. What's the pin board? Some of you are just dropping now. This is the pin board, guys. This is the pin board. These are the names of the people that have all said, hey, man, I need to be on your pin board. I still have no one from France. No, not one person from France. I don't have a Swiss dude. I don't have anyone from Germany. What about Czechia? Come on. Nothing. Watch me get like Easter Island before I get France. Dude, if that happens, yeah, I'm wearing a yellow thong. No, I'm not, because someone's going to do it. Someone's going to do it right now. Someone's going to go fake a profile from Easter Island. Vauquelin doing it again, underperforming. Yeah, dude. Vauquelin's just going to drift this year. He is not on the same level he was last year, which is unfortunate. Just moving on a bit here, guys. Yeah, storyline. I guess it's just saying that there's different types of climbs. Like what we're climbing today with all this lead, there'll be climbs later at the tour where guys are going to lose 20 minutes on one climb. So the riders that are up the road, like Treen and Quinn, who are now our virtual GC leaders, and Vashik, these guys could lose 20, 30 minutes on one climbing day to Poggy. However, I always say too, once you're in at the top, you will fight to the death to hold that lead. It will gradually fall away. An example here, dudes, I'll use Torsten again. Torsten, because he's done it at La Vuelta. So when he did it at La Vuelta last year, he finished second on stage 6 into Andorra. That was a brutal stage. He was in the breakaway all day. That gave him first place. He had first the next day, held it for 4 days straight. There was another big climb. Stage 10, I think, was right before rest day, I believe. Nope, it wasn't. There was a rest day in between. He dropped to second place. He dropped to fourth place. That was a neutralized stage because of protests. Fourth, 9th, 10th. In the end, though, he finished in 9th place on the GC for a Pro Series team. I gotta say, those points he got probably helped their team get to World Tour. Probably helped his team get to World Tour right there. Top 10 for these teams is a huge accomplishment. So it's probably not about winning. This team will be like, yeah, let's keep the jersey as long as we can for sponsor exposure, for bringing more sponsors to the team. Like, dudes, last year at the Tour de France, we held the yellow jersey for 5 days straight. Really, dude? Yeah, all we need is 200 grand from you and we can do it again. Dude, sign me up, bro. You can hear that conversation going on. They want to just get it now and hold and fight for it all the way. And dude, you're going to see Sean Quinn and Torsten Treen fight to the death over the next 3 weeks of the Tour de France to stay in the top 10. Dude, I'm animated right now. I'm freaking animated. Dude, I could fight in the MMA right now, I think. I could go to war right now. Yeah, like Rail's got to hear. The guys in the peloton know each other. They know Treen is strong, but not a danger to Pog, Jonas, Remco. And this is why, dudes, you need to watch the whole story of the Tour de France. I tell people that watch it, that don't know it, they're like, I don't know what's going on. I go, yeah, there's a story going on the whole time. And you watch it, you learn more of the riders. If you ask your average North American, I won't even say American, they'll say Lance Armstrong. They won't name one other rider. But when you start watching it every day, you'll kind of learn, oh, this is the dude that does the climbs on this team. This is the dude that does the sprints on this team. Every team is built that way. And dudes, it even happens if you watch cycling a lot. Because these teams, you know, they might have 40 or 50 riders on their roster. They bring new guys in. You learn about the new riders. Yeah, hit the like button, guys, if you can. Just take that mouse or your finger and go tap. Thank you very much. Still rolling forward here, guys. Looking for new names. Paolo Sambataro. Dude, Paolo Sambataro. Italy and Europe dominate the world, apparently. Probably a lot of people will disagree with you, but dude, I would love to go and visit. Send me, yeah, I'm coming across, dude. Paulo, I need to hook up with you. What are we going to drink? Okay, Dave's saying Mario did the tour stages. Yeah, dude, so you can ride the whole stage. Dudes, all the apps do it. Ruby does it. Zwift does it. Training Peaks Virtual does it. My Whoosh is doing it. They have these little mini stages. Ride the last 15 kilometers of the Tour de France. Nah, Bike Terror says, nah, if you want, you can ride the whole thing. Dude, and one guy was doing it last year. Insane. I know Mario sent me sets. Mario, where are you, dude? Mario, where are you? What happened? I wonder if Mario's moved on. I'm not sure. Le Mans stated categorically, no clean rider can beat a dope rider. After that, Fignon mentioned in his bio that he used speed when second to Laurent. So, hey, Greg, say again. Yeah, there you go. Backdooring top 10s. The Sandy Cazar way. Yep, French rider. Just gonna keep reading on, you guys, dude. You know what? My eyes are getting really tired now. Got a rider pulling over here on the side of the road. Dudes, the break is almost at 12 minutes. The gap, I should say. This is Tom Pidcock, guys. What is Pidcock doing here? It's like he's waiting for a teammate? Since when does Pidcock stop and wait for teammates? They're in the team cars here. I got to think that's Pidcock behind him, and this is his teammate waiting for him. Yeah, there it is. Puncture for Pidcock. His teammate's waiting for him. Here comes Pidcock now. Yeah, camera and just the data showing up were wrong on Flow Bikes. Or World Tour Feed, I guess, since they're the ones that provide all this stuff. Yeah, Chippo was great. Dope just to win stages and still didn't even finish a tour. Yeah, I still love the guy. Just his style. Maybe some of his actor activities after cycling, not so cool. I think he actually did spend some time in jail. Mike Weisner. Mike Weisner. This looks like a new name here too. Oh, Drew saying don't be a Gareth. Did we get another Gareth? Did we get another Gareth? If so, yeah, don't be a Gareth. Fodwalker. Dude, who is Fodwalker? Great stuff. Dude, Fod, thank you so much. Not chatting, just listening to this craziness, dude. Is that what it sounds like? I always wonder. Guys, it's only been the last little while that I kind of watched some of my videos back, and I kind of laughed myself. I'm like, what was I talking about? And dude, the videos have kind of changed style a little bit over time. I could see I talk differently. Actually, I noticed, guys, yesterday, that 420 start, I can see at the start, I'm like, hey guys, yo, how's everyone doing? I was pretty flat. I was just exhausted. I woke up at 3 a.m. and by the end, I was flying. Kind of normal Colin. I'm very animated when I talk. But even then, it's pretty tired for me. So I'm not doing that Thursday morning. I will be jacked for the Tourmalet. Jacked. I might pull a Fignon. I might do some speed beforehand. Just saying. By that, I mean about 6 sugars in every coffee. So Fodwalker is listening to the craziness. Fodwalker, where you're from, dude, I'd like to add you to my pin board, my virtual pin board for all over the world people. Dude, we got Ferdinand here from the Philippines. Ferdinand, you're going on the board. Actually, you know what's funny? I think it's X-Man. Sent me a video on YouTube. And it was all about how to pronounce city names in the Philippines. Probably because I probably tried and I probably destroyed it. And I appreciate you for sending me that. So Ferdinand, you made the pin board, bro. Happy birthday. Here it is. This is better than your birthday, dude. Better than your birthday. I think I might have put you in the ocean. Yeah, dude, it's okay. If you want to tell me where you live exactly, I'll dial you in later. Lock in, bro. Just lock in. So Fod Walker, if you hear this, just let me know. Jeff saying, I tend to believe Greg LeMond because he quit when he was on the top, and he says that was the main reason the dope ramped up. And he said he did not want to be part of it. Dude, you know what? I kind of believe Greg too. I believe Greg LeMond was clean. Because he said when he came back, he was doing fine. And then 1 year, I think it was 91 into 92, all of a sudden, he was like, I can't keep up with the guys that I used to thrash. And that was the real emergence of EPO, and everyone's like, oh, that's what's going on. Lance talks about it, going to Europe and getting thrashed. When Lance won the World Championships, I don't think they were there yet. They weren't on. Like when Lance won the World Championship, no one expected that. No one said he was going to win it. They went away. What's going on? Oh, okay, we'll try to. And there you go. We've got Akshay here. Akshay from India. Okay, I'll add you on here soon, dude. Dude, Drew, Drew, I'm going to do that. Drew might get 2 pins. He's going to get the Swiss Village one. Drew, I'll get that from you after, and I'll add that in. Yeah, dudes, I love the chat, dude. This is my favorite part of every day. And I think I've told you sometimes I'm laying in bed and I'm like going, oh man, do I really got to get up? Even though I am an early riser. Sometimes I need a little bit more time. Okay, Ferdinand Coop. This is a new one for me. Dudes, people that other people always say I look like. I was out with a friend one night. My first drink in 6 months. I only had 2 over about 4 hours. Walked up to me out of the blue and said, dude, hey man, has anyone ever said that you look like Chef Gordon Ramsay? I'm like, dude, I shook his hand. I said, they say it all the time. We yucked it up a little bit. I called him a donkey. He shook my hand again. Sorry to interrupt, dude. I'm like, no problems. I think it's the forehead. It's the wrinkles in the forehead. That's what it is. Maybe the hair a little bit. And then it's the male character from Bones. And there are some pictures out there where I look exactly like him. His hair is slightly darker. And he's a lot more jacked than me too. A lot more attractive. This guy here, Ferdinand, saying, dude, you look like the Secretary of War, Pete Hesketh. Dude, I know who you're talking about. I'll have to look at the picture. Moving on, guys. Moving on. Lots of new dudes here. Dawn, I think I got you on the pin board. Dawn from Pennsylvania, but my apartment is in Chateau in France. Dude, I thought I had you on the pin board. Dude, I'm sorry. Dawn, I think I put you in... Dawn, I got you in Pennsylvania. Dawn, you were here. Dawn, you are on the pin board. I just threw you randomly into the center. You're at State College, whatever that is. Is that a town or is that... Yeah, it must be a town. Weird name for a town, by the way. Very weird name. Dude, I'd like to put your pin for France. And just put a key under the mat for me, Dawn. Just leave a key under the mat for me. I need to get over to France one of these days. Yeah, Aaron, good point here. Good point, Aaron. The problem for Uno X now is when they take the yellow jersey today, they won't be able to go on the breaks and stages they would have without yellow. There's a lot of different stuff going on here, guys. Front group is still our 10 riders, and I'm going to give it a quick refresh here, guys. Doing our last little climb of the day, moving downhill after this 12 minutes back to Pidcock and Damien Housing. So it was Damien Housing waiting for his leader, Tom Pidcock. Peloton almost 12 minutes back. Think how good Uno X feels right now knowing yellow jersey today. Has Uno X ever been in the yellow jersey? They won a stage last year. So last year at the Tour de France, and he's here. This dude, he's on my team. This guy, Jonas Abramson, he won a stage at the Tour de France last year. He won stage 11 into Toulouse. Yeah, this guy was really, really strong at the end of the year too. Circuit Franco-Belge, he won that race. Total sprint race. The Smear Classic Gerardsbergen, he won that race. Second at the Maryland Cycling Classic. Yeah. Third at the Giro del Veneto. He won a stage. Yeah, I don't think they've ever had a yellow jersey. I could be wrong. Yeah, I couldn't recall it right now. Okay, I think there's work questions coming in now too. What time are we looking at, guys? 9:30 in the morning. Hurry up. Dude, Thursday is going to be a real struggle. It's going to be a real struggle. I got an 11 a.m. in Olds. I got to be there. I will not be late for that. It takes me 35 minutes to get to Olds. The stage starts at 3:30 a.m. It'll be done by 9:30, I hope. Okay, moving on, guys. Trying to catch up. Drew predicted, I think we're talking about the gap here, 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, we're out of 12 minutes right now. Rail saying Treem will lose around 10 minutes on Alpe d'Huez alone. Yeah, exactly. But he could be set well for a top 10 placing. Yeah, I mean, GC aspirations could be changing here at Uno X right now. They might be like, hey, dudes, we got to support him now. They want to keep that rider in the top 10 no matter what now. Excuse me. Juan Cox. Dude, GC's had a huge flip-flop today, but it's not... Poggy's not losing the race. Jonas is not losing the race. Remco, Paul, they aren't losing the race. It's the opportunists in the breakaway. It's the hot weather. What's the temperature like now? Should be increasing as we drop back into the valley. 36 degrees here. Dude, the bottles. Kevin Vauquelin on the back at the team car. Sticky ice pack here, guys. Very sticky. I can see how that happened. His hand got stuck in the pantyhose and he couldn't let go. Dave's rolling out to work, guys. Yeah, Quinn Simmons is here with Mads Pedersen. They want the stage victory today, guys. That's what it's all about for them. I'm sure Quinn's desperate for a stage win. Mads Pedersen wants the points probably at the finish on the sprint. Torsten Treen wants the yellow jersey. He's got that. Sean Quinn is very close, though. There's no way they'll open up a gap here, though. It's 28 seconds between Quinn and Treen. They'll both be happy to be on the podium. Dude, this could be a great day for Lido Trek. Why? Because Mads Pedersen could win the stage very easily, and Matthias Vashik here will be on the podium. Today. Third place overall. He's moved up 28 positions overall. That's insanity. But again, guys, Tour de France, it's a long, grinding race. 3 weeks is a long time. Okay. Keep rolling on, guys. Keep rolling on. What's this? Pinoy saying Cycling Dane abandoned this people. I'm not sure what you mean. Cycling Dane has a channel, yeah. I gotta look up. Okay, the Poconos. Fod Walker is from the Poconos. Okay, the Poconos aren't they the Poconos, a mountain range that's part of the Appalachians? I think. So I'll have to figure out where the Poconos are exactly. I know they're way over on the East Coast. They're jammed up on that side. We can probably look that up. I'm gonna keep scrolling here so that I can find your comment. Reply. Hector from Guadalajara. Dude, I love it. Hector, you're going on right now. You're on right now. I love it. Guadalajara, man. Dude, the closest I ever got to Guadalajara is when I stayed in PV. I went for a month, dudes, by myself. Right here. So I stayed in Puerto Vallarta by myself for 1 full month. The Bay of Banderas. It's the biggest bay in Mexico. Pacific side, baby. Here's Guadalajara. There's tons of Canadians that live here. Tons. It's kind of a Canadian hotspot to go live in. I think there's good housing there. It's very expensive to live in Canada. So we're going to put Hector there. As the race continues, I guess I was typing nothing. Hector, bro. Tequila. And my favorite beer from Mexico is Pacifico. I love a light beer. I'm a light guy. I'm a lightweight. So Hector is on the map, boys. Hector's on the map. I think we just had someone try to push off the front there. Who is that? Someone, yep. Raul Garcia Perna just pushed off the front. Vashik. Dude, amazing here. Vashik, Quinn Simmons, and Pedersen. 3 riders of Trek, all represented here. Bang our day for Trek. Bang our day for Uno X and EF. And the virtual GC, like, there's going to be other riders doing good here. Treen, Quinn, Vashik. Ramses De Bruyne for Alpecin is in the mix here too. Moves up 26 positions into 11th place. Dude, take it. Movistar on the front here with Vashik riding hard right behind him. So yeah, there's the attack. Well, they said it was Pablo Castrillo that went. It is now. So it's Vashik and Castrillo together. That must be a secondary attack. Vashik moves to the front. 7.4 kilometers to go here. All downhill, guys. Blasting downhill here. Vodwalker. I'm from the Poconos of Pennsylvania, right next to Easter Island. Is there an Easter Island there? Or is that a joke? Because I was talking about Easter Island earlier. God, I can't even keep up anymore. This is insanity. J-Dad Adventures. Yes, Greg said that he didn't change any of his training, but he couldn't stay with anyone. Dude, that's what I heard too. J-Dad, where are you from? Digital Norbs is back. Digital Norbs is back. Says, has me looking like Alexander Vinokurov. I do not say Vinokurov. That just sounds lame. It's Vinokurov, bro. Pro commentators. Yeah, Greg said that. I came back one year, and all of a sudden, the dudes that I could drop, every single one of them dropped me. And Lance was saying the same thing. When they went over to the Europe, they were like, huh. Destroy everyone in the States. Go to Europe, get massacred. What? Okay, these guys are riding bikes, same as us. They got shoes, same as us. They wear tight clothing, same as us. Oakley blades on. We got that going too. Yeah, what else? We all shave. Yeah, we do that. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. In recent years, I think the best amendment was Superman Lopez. Yeah, that one was scary. He just said, that's all, folks, and stepped into the team car and just quit. Yeah, welcome, Hector. Thank you, Aaron, for saying that to Hector here. Dudes, yeah, anytime someone new jumps in, give him a big welcome, please. David Boreanaz. Buffy spin-off show Angel, but David Boreanaz, also from Bones. Yeah, dudes, I've seen pictures. I'm like, holy crap, you're right. I think his jaw's a lot wider than mine, though. I got bigger quads. I was going to say something else, but I just stopped myself from saying it. Oh, geez, Mrs. Flocky says you remember Beavis from the MTV show. So I've gone from David Boreanaz to Beavis. Thanks, guys. State College is where Penn State University is. Okay. I've heard of State College before. Mark Wood. Hi, Dude, this is funny. Hi, I'm Sebastian from South Africa, enjoying your channel, but your name is Mark Wood. Okay, dude, Seb. You're going to get called Seb. You're the first Seb we ever had here, and he is from South Africa. Dude, I think we got 2 guys from South Africa already. So are we going by Mark or Sebastian? Dudes, we're only 5 kilometers to go. I got to do this quick. I want to get dialed into the race now. Dude, I'm going to say that, I don't know where you're from, dude. Let's just think of something fun here. Actually, I saw Newcastle. Here in South Africa. Okay, you're going to Bloemfontein, I guess. We're just going to drop there. Dude, let me know if it's not your hometown or you want to be put somewhere else. Sebastian. Dude, appreciate your comments, dude. They mean a lot. And dudes, I don't say that lightly. I'm not just flipping it off the side. Dude, I live for my channel. I really do. I live to see you guys here every day. I live to talk to you. Dude, it's the same guys. There's guys here, I talk to them every day. Don, Aaron, Dave, Gonzo, Johnny now. All these dudes, Rail. I look forward to chatting with you guys every day. Drew, all you dudes every day make my day. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here going, okay, well, I got to make some phone calls and talk to that dumb tenant that didn't pay their gas bill on time. And now I got to do this. I think I've already got something coming in at me right now today about work. 3.5 clays to go, guys. There is a secondary group on the road. It's the Matthews group. They're at 2 minutes back. That's Dens, Matthews, Zimmerman, Izagera, Quinton Hermans, Alexander Deletre, Frank Vanderbroek, Molinar, and Joel Nicolau. Again, great day for Kahurul, guys. Being out there all day. And in the front here, is this the very front? Yeah, this is the front. Kind of a little bit of dilly-dallying going out the back here. At least Volkalon's there. 21:45 back, though. That was the Ineos rider I was just staring at there. Last year, he was top 10 Tour de France. Where did he finish last year? 4th or 7th? 7th at the Tour de France last year. Let's see his tour. So he was good all the way last year. I was kind of remember, did he have a poor start and get better? But no, he was there all the way. And just fell down to 7th on these last big climbs, La Plagne and Col de la Lotes. Lost a couple of places there. But good to see him in the front group today. I think I've been kind of missing him, actually. 2.6Ks to go here, guys. Seeing the same stuff there. I'm just going to hang right here. Catch up in the chat as much as I can before this ends. Rail St. Urban's only wore the polka dots, never the yellow. So yeah, this will be, I'm going to say first time yellow for Uno X Tour de France. Yeah, Willem here saying hi to Sebastian. Yeah, welcome aboard, Sebastian. Thank you for finding the channel. Dude, it's great numbers here. We got like, it's bouncing around 300 riders. I look up once in a while and I see it. Sometimes you guys are probably typing things. Hey, Colin, you're doing this. Sometimes I want to say, okay, Fod Walker is northeast PA. So I'm going to drop a pin there after. We're so close to the end, guys, now that I got to start dialing in here. 2 clicks to go. Vashik on the front. I think it's going to be a Trek train on the front for a bit here, guys. And I'm just trying to get caught up here. Someone here saying Pedersen will take the stage. I think so too. Digital Norbs is back. He's back, baby. I'm back. I'm just hearing George Costanza in my head. Attack here by Castrillo. Trying to catch them sleeping at 1.6 kilometers from the finish. Dudes are riding about 62, 63K an hour here. Remember, it is downhill. Castrillo is a time trialist, guys. I think he's the time trialist for them. Yeah, he's the Spanish national individual time trial champion. That move was reacted to quickly and dissolved very, very fast. Still time here, guys. Still time. There might be another couple of long-range attacks compings. Okay, so J-Dad Adventures from Ogden, Utah. Okay, dude, I got to try to remember that. We got Northeast PA Fod Walker. We got J-Dad. I'll probably just call you... Oh, it's JD Adventures, dude. It's not J-Dad, Colin. It's not J-Dad Adventures. It's JD Adventures. Dude, JD Adventures. Okay, gotcha. Vashik leading out Pedersen here. Castrillo probably in 3rd. Sean Quinn in 4th. Get ready for the Pedersen Watts bombs, guys. Like Watts nuke bomb strikes coming up. Volkalon getting a race here. Dive bombing the right-hand corner here. Just pipping ahead of Pedersen. It is a slight uphill, I think, at the end, guys. Slight uphill. Pedersen takes the lead here, guys. Quickly moves away from Volkalon. Nice try, bro. Nice try, is all I'm saying. Castrillo trying to come through on the right-hand side. Gets past Volkalon. Quinn Simmons coming too. Pedersen wins. Quinn Simmons, 2nd place. Yes, dude. Vashik takes it easy. Rides the back. Finishes dead last. But guess what? He's on the podium today, boys. 3rd place in the GC. What a day for Trek. What a day for Trek. Love that. Woo! Okay, dude's going to quickly fly through this chat here. Dude, we're on a 4-hour plus stream right now. Looking for new names here. Yeah, where's Liam from? I see Willem saying hi to Liam Oliver. I just didn't see where Liam was from either. Oh, wow. JD. Dude, I was going to say that when I saw the name Adventures, JD, I was following you last year and also love your crazy all over the place commentary. Dude, thank you. Thank you. Dude, it's supposed to be fun. I don't want it to be scripted. I want you guys to ask me questions, make fun of me. Fod Walker saying his wife is super upset. I don't know why. Because your pin's not on, dude. Because you don't have a pin. Okay, dude, I'm sorry, bro. Fod Walker, dude, let's make your wife happy. This is going to make her day. I think you said Northeast Pennsylvania. Fod Walker, tell your wife. My apologies. Dude, you're from Scranton. Yes, dude, you're there. You're the office guy. Fod Walker. Fod Walker. I think you said Northeast PA, right? There. This is like a special anniversary gift to your wife from me. There we go, dude. Or I'm sure she was cheering for someone else that didn't win. But that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Fod Walker's wife is upset because he didn't get a pin right away. We got the pins. We're dialed in now. Dude, yeah, Aaron. Exactly. Mads looking like Lorena Viva's there. Like pure dominant sprint. No one was near him. No one. Dude, the guy's a stud. The guy's a stud. That was a nuke by Pedersen. Great try by Vauquelin. Yeah, Vauquelin went early, and yeah, he got crushed. Like, once Pedersen got past him, just absolutely dropped him. Dude's still sprinting. There are still sprint points available, guys. Dude, look at this. The last 1-2 for Lidl Trek was 325 days ago. That long? Post Nord, Tour of Denmark, GC. Guys, I did that race. I did that race. And that's where I really started to appreciate Mads Pedersen because he absolutely dominated that race. Quinn Simmons now has 6 second place finishes. Check this out. Last riders to reach 61 professional wins, Mads Pedersen today. Before that, June 14th was Jasper Philipsen. Tim Merlier last year on July 7th at the Tour de France. Dudes, GC guys still out there. GC guys are still out there. Okay, well, Fod. Okay, my story got ruined. Fod wanted Poggy to win. Dude, he doesn't have to win every stage, and he doesn't need to win today's stage. He will lose the yellow jersey today. I haven't even seen one camera shot of Torsten Treen yet. Who virtually... Okay, so they flipped it around on us now. They're not showing the virtual anymore because we're at the end of the stage. I wonder if it's actual GC? Yeah, it's still showing that. I'll be waiting for a GC here on PCS here now. Here's our preliminary results. Mads Pedersen, Quinn Simmons, Raul Garcia Perna. I thought that was Castrillo. Marco Frigo, I didn't talk a lot about him. That was the NSN rider. Ramses De Bruyne moved up 28 positions today into 11th overall. Kevin Vauquelin, great effort at the end by Kevin Vauquelin. Kevin will probably go on some more exploits, being 21 minutes down. Sean Quinn, 2nd overall in the GC, finishes 7th today. Torsten Treen, 8th, now in the yellow jersey. Pablo Castrillo, 9th for Movistar, and Matthias Vashik for Lidl Trek finishes 10th, but finds himself in 3rd overall. Love it. Love it. Oh, you're right. Dude, Aaron, you're right. Trek may be in 1st in the team comp by 10 minutes. Yeah, totally. Dude, I got to start catching up here. Dude, I think I'm all caught up. Bobby's Axelrod. How is it looking for Mads? Dude, Mads just won the stage. Mads just won the stage. Dominant. He's doing one of these. Doing one of those. Dude, we're talking 8-9 bike lengths. No problems. Sitting upright on his bike. Fists in the air. Quinn gets 2nd. Matthias Vashik gets 10th. But he's 3rd overall in the race at the moment. Wow. Dude, so good. Okay, guys, what we're going to do here right now is let's take a look at tomorrow's stage, just because I do have some, I know there's some work stuff already happening, and I've got a few other work things to deal with. Tomorrow's stage, let's have a quick peek here. Sprint stage into Po, I should say. We're going to take a look at it. It's 158 kilometers, shorter stage. Generally downhill, but kind of lumpy. Downhill, but lumps in between. Sprint point comes later in the stage. Torsten Treen, they're finally on it. Dude, you killed it. You've done this before, dude, at the La Vuelta. I watched it. Yes, dude, I love it. Vashik comes over, gives him a big, manly handshake here. Dude, that's Tor. Tor Hushov is hanging out with Torsten Treen here. That is Tor sitting down there. Guy's still in good shape. Yeah, so dudes, we only have one category 3 tomorrow. Looks like we got a lot of other little bumps that could be categorized, but it's just for the points classification and the the KOM classification. Sprint day could be a hard man day. Hard to tell here, really, but this is set up for the sprinters. This is set up for Merlier, Germay, Phillipsen, so expect those guys there. And tomorrow's stage shouldn't be a brutal start for me. No, it's not. It starts at 6:15 in the morning. 6:15 in the morning, guys. We'll be doing that. Stage winner, Mads Pedersen, in 4 hours and 10 minutes. Quinn on same time. Raul Garcia Pernia. Man, he's a good looking dude, isn't he? Didn't say that out loud. Dude, that's it. It's another stage of the Tour de France. Stage 4 done. Stage 4 done, guys. I'll read the last few comments and then I'm jetting, guys. Bobby. Dude, Bobby, where you from, man? Heard Matt struggled in between. Then I was back working. Thanks for the update. Yeah, dude, he just wins the stage. Trek, great stage. First, second, and 10th out of the 10 rider breakaway here at the finish. Vashik, third overall in the GC now. So what a day for Trek. GC guys having a rest day. They'll have another rest day tomorrow. Torsten Treen will be in the yellow jersey. Torsten Treen will be in the yellow jersey. Tor Hushov did the same thing as Treen 20 years ago. History rhymes. Yeah, dude, I've always loved Tor. Dude, I have a Look TT bike. Exact same bike that Tor Hushov rode. What would it have been? Like 2005, 6, 7, 8, something like that. Fod Walker, great day with you, Colin. Wonderful work. Fod, thank you for joining us. You are on the pin map now. Apologies to your wife, or condolences to your wife for her Poggy not winning today. Dave Paragus here. Thank you for the insightful review. Dude, just having fun here, chatting, hanging with you guys. Oh, Liam's from South Africa. So we got another South African. Okay, dude, I'm going to add him. I'll throw him on there somewhere. Transparent. Mads Pedersen, like a rocket. Yeah, very Lorena Vibas style. Transparent's a new guy here as well. Transparent, where are you from? Dudes, I'm going to shut the stream down now just so I can go off camera and turn this mic off because I've been talking for so long. Just subbed from Bobby Axelrod. Love the channel. Dude, glad you like it. Dude, I love doing this. I honestly do. If I could do anything in my life, it would be doing this every day for every bike race. Unfortunately, I'm not part of the media. Yeah, it's just how it is, man. I just have to do my own path in life. And that's what I'm doing. Dudes, great day. Thank you for being here, everyone. The chat will be open for a little bit longer on YouTube. I'll probably say a few comments there, but I'm going to shut the camera off. The hair, yeah, it's always good, isn't it? It's always good. Dudes, kidding. I got to go. Love everyone here. See you guys tomorrow.